everybody, and welcome to another Sol Plays. This is going to be the last day I play Birth by Sleep Final Mix because I am sick of it and I just want to move on. So we're nearly done with it. Actually that's too bright, so I'm just going to close the curtain here. Yeah, so we're going to be finishing off Aqua's story and then we'll do the extra chapter as well afterwards. We'll be finishing off the fucking game. But first, before I start, I do want to apologize for my lack of being around lately. It seems to some people I've kind of completely disappeared. I have not disappeared. I have got a new job that started earlier this week. It hasn't even been a week since my job started, and it's hellish getting to and from it. Like, it's already an 8-hour day, and then my commute is super long. So, it's really difficult to work this job, so it's been impossible to do anything else. It's been impossible to work on the show. This is the only thing I can do. So because I have to work tomorrow and I have to get up so fucking early, there's not gonna be a mini Mondays either, and it's like, I have no time to work on anything with this new job. And the extra pay that it gives me is irrelevant because of all the money I have to spend getting to and from work with gas and bridge tolls and parking and all that shit. So, what I'm doing is I'm pursuing my options. Which means that for the next little bit I'm still not gonna be very regular with my schedule, and I really do apologize. I appreciate your guys' patience, but that's the situation going on right now. It's not super fun. I mean, at least I'm getting paid, that's good, but yeah, so things have just been very difficult employment-wise, and that's why things have been very spotty lately. So I haven't given up on the channel, you know, I'm not ditching the channel or anything. It's just been very hard to do both. I'm usually pretty good at multitasking, but I can't run myself into the ground. You know, that if I die from exhaustion, then no videos will ever be made, so yeah. Anyway, we're gonna play some Kingdom Hearts. We're gonna finish Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and we're gonna have some fucking fun, okay? So let's play the game. That was my long, boring exposition about where I've been. Also, another thing that makes it difficult, too, I'll just say on a last note, is this season finale for the EyeofSol show that's coming up is actually, I know some people don't like this, but it is going to be very special effects heavy, so it's going to take a while to work on. I probably would have had to delay it anyway, but this way it will give me more time to make the special effects better as opposed to just being, you know, rushed. So I guess it's sort of a mixed blessing kind of thing, I guess, if you want to see it that way. Anyway, hello everyone. Yeah, like, I do apologize for the erratic schedule.
Is there any world I haven't found?
Let's just say I'm not doing it on purpose. It's a preventative measure to keep me from dying of exhaustion. That's all I'm gonna say. The next job I get will have to be a full-time one, but I'm looking for one that's actually, you know, in town and not, like, an hour and a half away. What's the weirdest encounter I've had with a fan? Well, I don't really live near any viewers because most of my viewers are American, so, like, physical things I can't really say, but, like, online stuff, I get plenty of weird encounters. Like, there was that one night, I think it was back in October or November or something, where I got that was really creepy, like, all caps messages from this crazy person who wanted me to, like, do a special review as a gift to his fiance, and I'm like, no, and then he started flipping out and saying, like, he was gonna ask Pie Guy Rules and Mr. Enter to do it, and they'd totally do it for him, and I'm just like, whatever. And then after that, it was like, somebody, like, banged on the door downstairs, and I'm just like, okay, that's creepy. And then I went down and it just turned out to be the Telus guy, just talking about internet and stuff. Then I went upstairs and I got a phone call, and something was wrong with the phone, and there were like these crazy noises in the background. It sounded like someone was strangling a pig. And I'm just like, oh my god, this is terrifying. It was like a real horror movie. And yeah, like I posted about it on Twitter while it was happening. But unfortunately, I have no proof because the footage I took of the phone call, I put it on speakerphone. I couldn't get good footage of it. It like corrupted, and it was just like, it was crazy. So that's probably the weirdest thing that's ever happened between me and, I wouldn't call him a fan. He was more like a nut job, but you know, that was kind of crazy.
This looks like the Wayfinders. But
How
how
does
did
she
they get
even know
here?
that? It could be anything. It could just be a doll.
Tell me, where did
Where
you
did
get
you get
that?
You know, it never really struck me just how bad her voice acting is.
You there? Has Experiment 626 passed through this area?
I don't understand. Experiment what?
Don't be dense. Dr. Jumbo Jukiba's genetic abomination, 626. Small, blue, vicious?
Stitch.
But he didn't look vicious.
Ah, so you have seen him.
Yes, he's in the ventilation system.
Blast, he got away again.
How does he get around? He's bigger than the doors.
Hold it right there. Why don't I know you? What section are you from?
I'm...
Trying to stow away, are we?
I haven't had a roommate that's been kicked out. No, I've had 2 roommates that have left, but I've never had to kick anyone out before.
I said stay close.
I'm not really a kicking out type of person. If we have differences, we can usually resolve them
What is the meaning
like
of this?
adults.
Captain Gantu, did I not order you to apprehend the fugitives immediately?
Yes, and I will have them in custody soon. They'd be locked up already if those wretched monsters would just... I mean, if I hadn't uncovered this potential stowaway.
I wasn't trying to sneak on board. My name is Aqua. And those monsters, I followed them here. Please, I can handle this threat. Just give me a chance. Let me show you. The weapon I carry is the only one that can stop them.
Our weapons are of no use against them? Is this true?
Well, we haven't explored all our options.
Nor do we have time to. We are fortunate you are here, Aqua. Your assistance would be most welcome.
But Grand Councilwoman, you can't honestly believe what this stowaway says.
I think you'll find I can.
Shut you up.
We have a crisis. Jumba and 626 remain at large, and these monsters are obstructing attempts to apprehend them. Or did I mishear your latest excuse as to why you've again failed to carry out your duties, Captain? Will you help us?
Of course. Defeating them is my job. It's what I do
Defeating
best.
them is my job.
Then
That's
might
what I do
make
best,
one
man.
other request? Should you happen upon our fugitives, please do whatever you can to apprehend them intact.
You want me to capture Dr. Jumba and Experiment 626?
But you can't just... That's my job!
You had your chance, Captain Gantu. Now you will stand down and await orders.
What would happen if I had Beavis and Butthead for roommates?
We will monitor the location of the monsters and keep you apprised. Thank
I
you
think it would be
for your-
funny, although I wouldn't appreciate how messy they'd keep the
Of
place. And, you know, if they learned how to
Experiment
shut up every now and
626
then,
was
it'd be a
carrying
little
a
bit better. But
wayfinder.
I think it'd be funny.
I'd note that shape anywhere. Are Tara and Ven here too?
I think if Kingdom Hearts became a live-action movie, Aqua would be played by Kristen Stewart. Because I love you, Edward, or whatever. I've seen the first Twilight movie because in my choir class in grade 9, I was forced to watch it, I was forced to watch so many bad fucking movies in choir class because we hardly ever sang. Our teacher was an English teacher. She didn't know how to teach choir. She didn't teach us anything about how to sing. She just had us sing. But anyway, on days that she didn't feel like teaching, like seriously, it was just days she didn't feel like being a teacher, she'd have us watch movies. And we watched like shitfests like Mamma Mia. I'll never forget how many times I watched Mamma Mia, and it was just, oh god, I despise that movie. It's like this loud screeching abomination, and like I already don't like chick flicks for the most part. I haven't really seen that many, but of the ones I've seen, I don't like them. Because they're just so vapid and stupid, and it paints all women as stereotypes, and I hate them. But like Mamma Mia is the epitome of bad movies in the chick flick thing, you know, chick flick genre. And, but yeah, one of them she made us watch The Twilight, because when I was in grade 9, it was, god, I can't even remember anymore. Let's see, 2009? Like 2008, 2009? Yeah, and so all the girls in my class were super into Twilight, and I was like, please no. Even back then I was like, please no. And, so we watched it anyway, despite my objections, and I'm like, this is god awful! Like, as far as how it's put together, from like a technical standpoint, it's fine, but like, just out of principle, it's terrible. And, where am I going with this story? I had a point to this story. Oh yeah, and, that's why I think Kristen Stewart would be best, because she's just so emotionless and clearly does not give a shit. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so Ben, who would he be played by? He'd be played by, like, Michael Cera or something with spiky hair. And Tara, he'd be played by... who could he be played by? Somebody, like, big and muscly, but not particularly smart. See, I don't really know that many actors off the top of my head, like, for the role. What does Twilight have to do with choir? Yeah, good fucking question. Nothing. That's the thing, is because there was only one guy in my class and he was resoundingly gay, the teacher had us just watch all these shitty women movies, and Twilight was one of them, because she had like a choice of movies to watch, and none of them were good, but it was always like, so what do you want to watch? Do you want to watch like Shrek, or do you want to watch Twilight? And I'm like, please Shrek! And they're like, let's watch Twilight! And I'm like, ugh. At least, like, I just don't understand. I know they were teenage girls, but so was I, and I was not at all into that shit. Like, of course everyone's entitled to their opinion, but it's just like, I can't see the appeal in it. It just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, obviously the Twilight phase is completely gone now, but still. Vin Diesel plays Tara? He's too bald to play Tara. Also, he's too long. He's gotta be like in his late teens, early 20s, and that's what I'm saying. I don't really know when he, like, oh, he could be, no. God, that would just be a big old Twilight reunions thing. I was gonna say Taylor Lautner, but he's like, that actually, Tara has darker skin. He's not, like, super white or anything. Maybe Taylor Lautner with spiky hair. Yeah, Kristen Stewart, Taylor Lautner, Michael Cera as Ben. No, because Ben's not, like, super awkward. So, no, it couldn't be Michael Cera. Well, okay, when the choir class was actually going on, it was fun. That's where I discovered that I really liked singing. You know, I've always been very self-conscious about my singing because my brother completely destroyed all confidence I had in my singing voice, but in that class, my brother wasn't around, so I could just sing how I wanted. And I was lead soprano, actually, even though nowadays I'm an alto soprano. I sing in a much lower key than I used to, but I can still do soprano. But yeah, like, more than half of the class was watching shitty movies, not singing. It's awful.
You must be Experiment 626. I have orders to take you in.
Sarah!
What?
Yeah, it's like, Superman vs. Batman.
I think you
I'm
are-
gonna take you in, Martha! Now, I have never seen all of Superman vs. Batman, but I have seen
First
parts
things
of it, and
first.
it was not my thing at all. What else did we watch in choir? Yeah, there was Mamma Mia, there was Twilight. I know we watched some other shitfests. Oh, I think we watched Enchanted once, but I really didn't care for that. I know some people like that, that's fine, but I didn't care for it. We never watched anything that was, like, you know, interesting or fun. I think one time we watched Snow White, which I can't stand Snow White. Again, I know a lot of people like Snow White, and I love the animation in it, but everything else I hate about it. It's like Snow White's voice actress is so annoying, and, you know, it's to me, there's just nothing to it at all, and I know that's a controversial opinion, but I'm not saying I hate it out of principle or anything, it's just there are big parts of it that I can't enjoy. Yeah, actually, Nostalgia Critic's review of Mamma Mia is one of my favorite reviews of his, if not my favorite, because he fucking nails every single thought that I had about the movie when watching it when I was in grade 9. And I thought, I was like, am I crazy for not liking this? But apparently, I'm not the only one. So, yeah. But I know we watched other movies. God damn it, it's been so long. I tried to, like, scour most of that school from my memory because I hated it so much. What else did we watch? It's too bad we didn't watch the Super Mario Brothers Super Show because we could have all sang, "Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario." That would have been funny.
Wait!
God. Yeah, we didn't watch, like, any of the Spider-Man movies. I think we watched... No, that was Halloween. We watched the Johnny Depp version of Sleepy Hollow. I think that was the only one, but... Yeah, I like that. I liked it because it was like the Hammer horror films. And it was like, wow. They let us watch a horror movie in school. It was like, whoa. Because the only one I had seen that was even close to it was like Ichabod and Mr. Toad, which I need to watch again. I didn't like when I first watched it. Oh, we watched James and the Giant Peach, which has one sequence that I really love in it, and I hate the rest of it. Like the We're Family song sequence. I love that sequence. I love that song too. But everything else in the movie I don't care for at all. Like, the My Name is James song is one of the worst Disney songs. Wait, sorry, it's not Disney, but it's one of the worst, like, animated musical songs ever made. It's terrible. Because, like, the kid can't sing, and the lyrics are terrible, and it's just like, my name is James, that's what mother called me. Great. Awesome. Why does that matter? But yeah, like, oh man, I love that Weird Family song. Because I used to have this old VHS tape of, like, clips of songs from different animated movies, and that was one of them. And I didn't know what it was from at the time because I hadn't seen James and the Giant Peach, like, the entire movie. I'd just seen that song sequence, and I was like, I just fell in love with it. I just love everything about that sequence, even though it's really weird. I adore that sequence. It was actually it's actually one of my inspirations. Like, whenever I saw it, I was always like, I want to make something like that. I want to make a sequence that just blows my fucking mind like that. We've come very, very far together. And that's the thing, is even though I love that song, I don't remember all the lyrics. I used to sing it all the time, but then I forgot. and I would need to watch it again. Still, it was one of the classic songs from my childhood, next to My Hero Zero from Schoolhouse Rock, which is another song I adore. My hero Zero, such a funny little hero, but till you came along, we counted on our fingers and toes. Nobody really knows how wonderful you are, why we could never reach the stars without you, Zero, my hero. Oh, that's off key, sorry, but... ah, fuck. Anyway, I love that song too. Yeah, even as a kid, when I finally got a VHS of James and the Giant Peach, like I rented it from the video store, I watched it and I'm like, I don't understand, like what's with the rhinoceros and stuff? It wasn't scary. I mean, I know it wasn't supposed to be scary, but like I hated Aunt Sponge and Aunt Spiker so much. The only thing I liked was kind of the visual design, but everything looks so fake. Like Sponge and Spiker's house just looks so fucking fake. It's so obviously a set. You know, I don't mind if something is a set. It doesn't automatically make it bad if it's a set. It's just, it was like, why couldn't they have built an outdoor set or something? You know, it's just, instead of making this, like, cheap, shitty-looking set that looks like it belongs in the 1940s, why not just make an outdoor set that looks better? Still, it's... If I was nostalgic about any movie, that's one of them. Mostly just the We're Family sequence. Can I sing Let It Go? Yes, but I'm not going to. Because I really have to sing like at full ability to sing it well, and I'm lying in bed not at my full ability, so I'm not going to do that. This is just, I don't even, like, they barely use this idea in the game, so I don't even know why they bothered. It's just so out of place. Stop! Whoa! Jesus, holy fuck! I'd really like to remember some of those other movies I watched in choir, because I know none of them were good. I mean, we watched Snow White, which a lot of people think is extremely good, but just in my opinion, I don't think it's all that great. Other than the animation, and the legacy that it has. Obviously, it's extremely significant, which is good. But it's just not for me. Do I like the Tron stages in Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, I don't like the one in Dream Drop Distance because the treasure chests, they blend with the fucking floor so you can't even see them. And there's a lot of them too. But I actually really like the one in Kingdom Hearts too. Except when you play it on Proud Mode, it's really easy to die when you get to the second phase there. Like when you return to the world, it gets really easy to die.
This must be the Wayfinder that 626 was carrying around.
Oh.
Dr. Jumba and Experiment 626 have been sighted. At that time, the two of them were wandering around the launch deck. Would you see that they're secured?
Is experiment 626?
That was another one we watched,
That
Peter Pan,
dangerous
but not the
operation?
animated one, the live
You
action
must
one with
assume
the,
so.
whatever his name was, the young
Alright
kid.
then.
I used to
I'll
like
head
that
over
movie
there
as a
now.
kid, but eh. I just like the idea of like going to Neverland, cause you know, just like escaping everything and going on a cool adventure was like the fucking tits to me. So yeah, we watched that Inquirer. That was okay. Again, it was better as a kid. Maybe not every movie we watched was hot garbage, but a lot of them were. Oh yeah. Was the guy who played Lucius Malfoy Hook? I wouldn't know. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Yeah, I remember liking it a lot. But then again, I liked weird things as a kid. I look at hummus. Damn it. They are the same actor? Okay. Well, that's neat. I think we watched... No. We watched Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, but not Inquire. I'm pretty sure that was in science class. You know, like, most of the time I was at school, we didn't even do schoolwork, we just watched fucking movies. Which, don't get me wrong, I love movies, but it's like, you know, don't you guys get paid to teach, not just show movies? It's kind of like that Simpsons episode, where Bart and Lisa go to military school, where all they do is watch movies. Okay, that was the Sand movie. Now it'll just take me a few minutes to set up the next movie. I like that one. I don't really like it for its like girl power kind of thing, but meh, it's an alright episode. I like that Willem Dafoe's in it, because I like Willem Dafoe. He is a creepy motherfucker.
Take that! Fire! Fire!
Best formed thing in the game is Blade Charge. Well, maybe my choir class would have been better if it was taught by an actual choir teacher, and not just an English teacher looking to get an extra paycheck.
Come on! Fire!
I mean, don't get me wrong, I liked her. What was her name, Miss Hardless? Yeah, before she changed her name. She was a really nice teacher. I liked her way more than my other teachers. It's just she wasn't a choir teacher. She was, an English teacher. So, yeah. Like, she was a good English teacher, but she was not a good choir teacher, because she never fucking taught us choir. She was just like, okay, she didn't teach us how to read musical notation. She just was like, okay, you know this song? It's like, yeah. It's like, okay, you guys are gonna sing this song. We did this Christmas performance, actually, where she, like, divided the class up into halves and had us sing, not Silver Bells, you know, hark, hear the bells, sweet silver bells, all sing safe, all cares away, ding dong, okay. Well, that song. See, silver bells is silver bells, It's Christmas time, you guys. What was that other one called? Well, anyway, she had to sing that, but it's like she divided the class up into sopranos and altos. Oh, there were no tenors or bass in our choir class, so it was really, like, uneven in terms of, you know, like, vocal balance. She had us divide it up in half and do this weird performance where we, like, basically killed each other with music. It was weird. But the thing is that we were supposed to be singing in harmony, but she didn't teach us how to sing in harmony, so it sounded terrible. I remember after that my mom was like, you weren't singing in harmony, and I'm like, what's harmony? My mom's just like, you don't know what that is? I'm like, no. She got really pissed, actually. She's like, what are they teaching you? And I'm like, how to sing? She's like, no, they're not. They're teaching you nothing. I was like, okay. Basically, the point of these stories I'm trying to tell is my school, much like many other schools, was terrible. I hated it, and the teachers, other than a select few, were all incompetent bastards who just did not give any shits at all. I can't blame them. Being a teacher is really hard, but still. It's like, if a teacher isn't enthusiastic about the job, then the kid's not going to be enthusiastic about learning. And if the kid's not enthusiastic about learning, that just defeats the entire purpose of learning. A kid has to want to learn before they can learn anything. You know, I didn't want to learn social studies, so I didn't. I just didn't go to the class because it was, my teacher was so bad at teaching it that I was just like, fuck this. I'd rather be playing hide and seek at my friend's underground parking lot than learn shit about the fur trade. I feel better for you guys in America because it's like, you guys actually have interesting history to learn. Canada's history is super boring. Now, I know a lot of people might disagree with me on that, and that's fine. But all it is just shit about the fur trade. It's just nothing but the fucking fur trade. It's like, and the beaver pelt was worth this much, and pemmican, and railroads, and bedpans, and old-timey women, and it's like, shut up! This is so boring! Like, at least the US has, like, the Civil War, and the War of Independence, and a whole bunch of wars, you know, and Oregon Trail, and interesting things. Canada doesn't have any of that shit because they don't teach any of the interesting stuff. Like, Canada's contribution to World War II and I, you know, interesting things. Their war with Native Canadians. All that stuff's interesting, but they just didn't teach it. It was all about the fucking fur trade because it was tame. You know, oh, too bad you kill thousands upon thousands of animals for their skin and fur. You know, that's okay, but killing a person, that suddenly we've gone too far.
Take that.
Wow, that's mean. Yeah, I love history too. Like, I'm not too good at it, but there are certain parts of history I really like. Like, World War II is really fascinating to me, and the Holocaust. But they didn't teach any of that at school. It was all the fucking fur trade. And I can't tell you a single thing about it.
Right there. Dr. Jumba.
I spent like...
626.
You shut up. I've spent like 3 years in high school learning about the fur trade, and I can't tell you a single thing about it. And it wasn't for lack of trying, it was just so boring. And my teacher was like, and the fur came from the west, and they established the Hudson Bay Company. I want to make movies, this isn't interesting. This isn't what I want to do with life.
He really said that to you?
Yes.
Then you're still alright, Tara.
And now, because of Terra and his
I have not played Persona.
my genius creation is hesitating and his genetically programmed destructive instincts. Just look at him.
Huh? What are you doing? Our orders are to capture them alive.
I've decided to take a new approach. All right, you two. Any last words before I blast you into a million pieces? I'm just Big Bone.
That might have been funny if the delivery was better. Like, Kevin Michael Richardson is a fucking awesome voice actor, and I love him, but that was just bad.
Stop it!
I warn you, stay out of it.
I guess we have to do this the
Yeah,
hard
it
way.
was the hard way, guys. It's the super hard way. Like, you just wail on them. But yeah, like, if anything about Canada is boring, like, a lot of people associate Canada with just being boring, but if anything about Canada is legitimately boring, it's our history. I do remember going to this, like, old-timey place in Fort Langley for a field trip, and that was kind of neat. Like, I don't disparage the past or anything. It's not like it isn't interesting, it's just the way it was taught was so uninteresting. My favorite Kevin Michael Richardson performance? Other than when he started to take up too much focus on the show, I really like him as Principal Lewis in American Dad. He's really good at it, it's just they started using him way too much and it got kind of annoying. But, like, just the character got annoying. But Kevin Michael Richardson was always
I
great.
can explain.
He's just great at everything. He knows what he's doing. He's a lot like a deeper voiced Phil Lamar.
Thank you.
And just because, not comparing them just because they're both black, it's just, I mean that they're
Captain
both
Gantu,
really
escort
good in,
626
like,
to
everything
the
they're in.
asteroid to which he's been banished. When you return, you're back on patrol.
Not patrol.
Also, sorry, someone is vacuuming in the house next to
Please,
mine, so you
Your
might hear a
Highness,
vacuum in the
Would you
distance.
consider sparing Experiment 626?
Spare him. He's an extremely dangerous creature. I cannot release such a menace.
But it seems to me he's at least trying to make friends. And dangerous or not, I really believe he can succeed.
Very well, Aqua. If he behaves himself, I will consider shortening his exile.
Thank you, ma'am. I like the
Don't
shiny
touch her! You just killed her.
Do you think maybe
Like,
my
how does
circle
she
of
know
friends could
that
become
he
part of
wouldn't
yours?
flip out and try to kill her
My
for,
name is Aqua.
you know, touching his
My
wayfinder?
friends are Tara
He's a
and
killing,
Vector.
he's supposed to be a killing machine after all, but nobody's allowed to die in Disney. Except for the villains. Only villains can die in horrible, gruesome ways, like falling off a cathedral and smashing his head onto the the cobblestone ground and burning to death, or getting hanged by vines, or being torn apart by hyenas. I don't remember how Jafar dies. It's been a while. Oh, he doesn't die. He just gets, like, bottled up in the bottle, or the lamp, which is not a death. What else? What else? What else? What's wrong with my memory today? Shit. Oh, Ursula gets stabbed by the boat. Which is not the most gruesome death ever, but it's stabby. Yeah, but he didn't actually die because he came back. Like, because of Return of Jafar, so he wasn't dead. Like, it's like, in Tarzan and Jane, Clayton doesn't come back. He's dead. And, in the sequel, in Hunchback of Notre Dame 2, Judge Frollo doesn't come back. He's dead. So, but Jafar, he comes back, so he's not dead. In the second film he dies, but I'm talking about the first film. In the first Aladdin film, he does not die. Yeah, I'm not talking about Return of Jafar, I'm talking about original not shit Aladdin.
Over there!
I'm gonna be the leader!
Adventure blocked.
bad, man. Tough break. But hey! No buts. You know the rules. The first one to find and claim the treasure map gets to be the leader. And that's you.
Okay, but Simba's... Okay, but Mufasa is not a villain. I was just talking about villain deaths. I was talking about villain deaths.
What do you mean? I never said girls can't be part of the gang. Come on, Tink. The more the merrier.
I'm sorry, but I
Stop vacuuming! That's really annoying.
Here, you keep it.
Too bad. But rules are rules. I guess we'll just have to call off the treasure hunt. No!
I like how the way that the camera pans up, it's supposed to be like a yelling shot, but the voice actors didn't yell. It should have been like, no! Or something like that. And they're just like, no.
As far as I can tell, we're here. And the smart here is where we'll find the treasure.
Enough pointing. Come on, let's go.
Wait a second. We still don't even know our leader's name.
Oh, don't even get me started on that fucking goofy fake out death. Hate that shit. In one of the original, like my very first top 10 list that I made, neither of them exist anymore. I had like top 10 worst video game characters. This was like back in 2011. And no, the videos do not exist anymore, so don't even bother looking for them. But I can't remember who else I named, but the one I remember was Goofy, and I used that scene of him dying in Kingdom Hearts 2 as the example. And of the like 2 comments I got on the video, one guy was like, "Oh, I know what you mean, that was so embarrassingly terrible." And it was like that validation was like, "I'm not the only one who thinks that." And it was like, "Oh, no. But yeah. That, it no longer exists. I was ashamed of it for some reason, so I deleted it. It was really bad. I made it in Windows Movie Maker, but I had this habit of deleting things, but I really shouldn't have done that. Like, I deleted some of my old Alice animations. One of them was really fucking funny, and I wish I could have held on to it, but I held on to the project file, but not the movie itself, and the project file got corrupted when I transferred the information to my new computer, and it was like, no! It's gone forever! I was so upset. It's like about this mad scientist who tries to create this giant magnet, and, to, like, pull in the cash from everyone's pockets. It was dumb. Like, it was purposefully dumb. And then he turns on the magnet, and instead of all the cash coming towards him, all these giant cars come and just squash him. It was fucking hilarious, but, like, it was really shittily animated because I was, like, 15 at the time. But I'll never forget that, and I wish I still had a copy of it. It's just the guy there just... And all the cars come and crush him. I don't remember any of my other Alice animations, but I will never forget that one. That one was just, it was so bad it was great. Yeah. I really did try to get into actual producing animations when I was like 15, 16. But I just don't have the knack for it. Like, I've tried to do Source Filmmaker, and it turned out okay, but I just don't have the time to finish it. Someday, I will finish that Source Filmmaker animation, and I will upload it to my channel. Serious, it's like 70% done. But I wanna conquer! Oh, sorry, 2012 series. Shredder. I didn't read that right. I thought you meant the original cartoon Shredder. And I was gonna say that was Uncle Phil. And I wanna conquer. I like that. I don't even like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I like that. That's funny to me. I have something very special planned for 10K. I was saying this last night on Twitter, actually, but you can consider the season finale of, like, the upcoming season finale of EyeofSol as the unofficial 10K subscriber special, but the official one is gonna be a long fucking video, and I have no idea how long it's gonna take. So, it's a huge video, so, like, that one will be the official 10K one, and it'll be clearly listed as such. So, yeah, you can consider the, you know, the upcoming one is the unofficial one, but, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the source filmmaker animation that I've made, it's nothing great. It's not something like The Winglets or Konstantin Yamaruk, you know, it's not amazingly animated like that, but I tried my best. The only problem is that I've forgotten everything that I had learned about source filmmaker, so I'd have to, like, restart from scratch, learning everything again. Oh well, someday. And even if I don't get it finished, I'll probably render it and then upload what I have. I mean, only the ending isn't finished. Like, everything up to the final act is finished. So, it's already about 7 minutes long. Yeah, I wanna conquer. I don't know why, but there's something really amusing about that. It's like such a whiny bitch.
Thunder! 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 Yes! Enough! Thunder! 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 Take that! Heal!
Whoops. Fuck. Hello, hello?
Thunder! 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 Take that! Come on! Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
Your parents are in the other room fucking loudly? Well, maybe go into another room where you can't hear them? Never had that issue before, so I'm not really sure what to suggest.
Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
Fuck you, Mr. Monkey. Banana on your head.
Take that! Thunder! 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 Heal!
I would have to disagree with that statement. While I do think Nostalgia Critic is very funny, I think that a lot of his delivery is not that funny. Especially, like, it used to be a lot funnier, but I don't know, lately it seems like his delivery has been very awkward. Not always. It's like, in his Lady in the Water review, when there's something moving around in the water and it's just Murmando, I shit my fucking pants. But, like, I don't know, he, like, leaves these awkward pauses after he tells a joke that's kind of like, Not that it's terrible, I just think that his delivery has kind of been going downhill.
I have you now, Peter Pan. Today's the day I shall be rid of you forever.
I'm busy right now, Hook. We're on an expedition. Can't I show you up some other day?
You show me up now. We can give back me treasure.
Who's that?
Ah, that's just Captain Hook. He's a 2-bit pirate codfish.
I'll leave you into 2 bits,
Sensei!
boy.
He's a Molly!
Oh, that was the captain's signal. Fire!
Who's a sensei? I like how they just stand there.
We're sitting ducks out here.
We're sitting
Run.
ducks out here. Run away.
Get her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Tom. Yeah. Farewell.
Give me the fucking star thingy, please.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So this smells good. My roommate's cooking dinner. It smells tasty. I hate how sometimes the game just doesn't give you the fucking star thing. It's like, you could try all day and it just doesn't give it to you.
Enough. Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
Shit. Ugh. Sensei is not my booch. Kumo is my booch. Sensei is my Scoopy boy. I call him my Scoopy little boy. God, and I have no idea why I call him that, but he is my Scoopy little boy, and that's what he'll always be. Although sometimes I call him my booch by accident, because when you're giving that like baby talk tatter sort of thing, you don't really think about what you're saying, so sometimes I call him booch, even though I don't mean to. Come on, I can make it! I can make it! Ah, fuck! 'Twas a noble try, I say. One more. Okay, good. Not really. Kumo is over there eating wet food, and Sensei just left the room. And Hanabi is somewhere else, just being grumpy old little Hanabi. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, but I got it. God damn it. At least those kind of make sense, calling like Pussball Fluffbutt kind of thing. At least it sort of makes sense for a cat. But what the fuck does Scoopy Boy even mean? Like I'm not trying to be like, ooh, you know, like all snobby about it or anything, but seriously, what the fuck does it even mean? Scoopy Boy. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna stop calling him that. Or that doesn't mean I am going to stop calling him that, but just Scoopy Boy.
Take that.
Fuck. You're right, it kinda does. Now! Now, gentlemen, put your hands together for the voluptuous Scoopy Boy. He's always on point. I don't even know. I have no idea what that would even sound like. Gay porn announcer? Like at a male strip club or whatever. Never been to one. I've never even been to any strip club. It's not really my thing. I like how Aqua's like, just, yay! She's just standing so close to the fireworks. Have I seriously only been playing this for less than an hour? It feels like I've been playing it for 2 hours. Maybe that's how tired I am of this game. It's funny because this is my second favorite Kingdom Hearts game, like near tied with the first of Kingdom Hearts 2, which is my favorite. But I don't know, this time around it's like insufferable and I just want to get it. I just want to get her done. What's the stupidest thing I've ever done? I have done so many stupid things I couldn't possibly tell you. Like, I don't know. How about when I was really into live-action role-playing and I wore a costume for my thief person, character, or whatever, and it was like the middle of November, it was like -4 or 5 degrees before wind chill, and I was wearing this like low-cut top with no jacket other than like the costume jacket, which had no protection at all, and no bra because of the type of shirt it was. And I literally froze my tits off. I got stage 2 frostbite on my tits and chest. And the most idiotic thing is I didn't realize it when I got home, and then I tried to like warm myself up by taking a hot shower, because I take really hot showers. And it was like the most painful thing I've ever felt. Like, I've torn the flesh off of my foot, and it was still more painful than that. And I mean, like, not in a one big tear. I mean, like, hours and hours of picking away, like, literal still attached flesh from my foot. That's a long story, too, but, like, it was so painful, I couldn't even fathom it. I'm surprised I didn't go into shock because of how painful it was. I might have, actually, I don't even remember. That was probably one of the stupidest things I'd ever done. I don't think everyone has gotten stage 2 frostbite on their tits, but that's okay.
Fire! Thunder!
Another incredibly stupid thing I did was with my neighbors at the complex I used to live at. It was right, and I mean it was right beside the highway. The only thing that separated the complex from the highway was a chain link fence. So, not very good security. And the neighbors and I were such colossal idiots. What we would do is we would play a game where we would run out onto the highway to try and get to the other side. It was basically like Frogger, and it would be like whoever could make it back and forth the most times without getting, like, scared would win. How stupid were we? We almost got hit by cars, like, so many times. It was insane. Of course, when we told our parents, they were like, what? They flipped out, and they like, barricaded the whole hole in the fence where it was so we couldn't get over anymore. But, Jesus Christ. What kind of city do I live in? A really boring one, where nothing ever happens. I mean, I'm thankful to live in this area that's not on fire right now, because the majority of the northern area of the province is on fire right now, like in the interior. So, at least I'm not in that area. But that doesn't mean it's interesting.
What is it?
The mark on the map points all the way up there.
Ah, relax. A little pixie dust and we'll be there in a jiffy.
But we've never had to fly that high before.
What if we fall?
Well, then you'll crack your heads open and
When did
die.
you two turn into
That's what'll
cowards?
happen.
Don't you think you're asking a bit much of them?
This is between me and them, Aqua. Men, only the bravest of the brave can claim that treasure.
Yeah, we know.
Tink, if you would. We haven't got all day.
Don't you know? I am your master and I control you. Like, why does he treat Tinkerbell like a
Here we
slave?
go.
It's weird. Hey, bitch! What the fuck was that? Shit. Probably because he's not played by a kid. Unlike the fox kid, whatever the hell his name is. Cubby or something. Oh no, I think the kid is, like, the bear kid is Cubby. Anyway, that one's played by an actual kid, whereas the bear is played by, like, a full-grown adult. Just doing his dumb guy voice. Oh, but we lost it a lot. Like, even I can do it. And I am also, I am adult and a female. Damn, something smells good. I think maybe my neighbors are barbecuing or something. Now I want a burger. Damn neighbors. Actually, the neighbors are cool. I don't really know anything about them, but they're at least not, like, prying. To me, if they mind their own business, then they're cool. It's like the neighbors at my old place were all like, could you mow your lawn? And it's like, I just mowed it like a week ago. Yeah, but it's getting long. It's like, well, if it bothers you so much, why don't you mow the fucking lawn? Bastard. Bye. Oh shit. Come on. Ugh. And now here he is. Jeez. This game is doing me a heckin' bamboozle.
Fire! Drift! Thunder! Thunder! Take that!
Okay, that finishing move is called Firestorm. That's a good song. Oh no! Ah! Wait, I'm not ready. Don't take me out, I'm too young! Ugh, I hate that you can't dash after you hit those things. It's really annoying. Like, why does it just stop you? No, I'm not going to tell you that story because it's really graphic and it's not a story I like telling. Like, I usually really like telling stories that are disgusting. Like, I love telling the story of how I almost lost my arm. But, because that one has much more, like, what the fuck value to it. This is just, like, it's just straight up gross, and I just don't even want to. It's not even interesting gross, it's just gross, so I don't even want to tell that story. Maurice LaMarche is the one who played Brain, if that's what you're thinking. I've told that story before, how I nearly lost my arm. It's a way more fun story to tell. It's still gross, but it has a lot more entertainment value than the other story. Bye, bastard. You gonna come back? There he is. And of course he comes back full health. Broken ankles. It's a good thing she's like Shell, where she falls from a huge height and doesn't break her ankles. And I know it's because Shell wears those, like, boot things that absorb the shock or whatever. That's the thing that bothers me, though, is that, yeah, she's wearing those boot things in Portal, for anyone who doesn't know, but it's like, her toes aren't covered, so the force of the impact would, like, shatter her toes. I know it's a video game, but come on. See, I didn't think anyone would find that bookworms thing funny, but that seems to be the thing that people found the most funny, which was surprising. I like it when people find humor in something that I personally don't think is that funny. I mean, that's the entire point. It doesn't matter if I don't think it's funny. If others think it's funny, that's the whole point. In fact, the funniest thing to me was the pizza box scene. I thought that was funny, but nobody really seemed to think that was funny. It's funny because that night, I had pizza for dinner, and I had that one leftover piece, and I had forgotten that I was going to shoot a scene with pizza. So it was kind of like a miracle that I remembered and kept that one piece. That's why it's like, it looks all shrivelly, because it was being refrigerated at the time. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I have told the story before. God, just fuck! But in case I haven't, I'll just tell the somewhat abridged version. So, when I was 12 years old, 11 to 12 years old, I was really good at gymnastics. Like, I used to be really athletic, I've mentioned that before. You know, I was really into rock climbing and gymnastics and tree climbing. I was just outside all the time. And it was our final exam day at the gym, and I was super excited because I was like, oh, I'm totally gonna pass. You know, because it's like, I was the best in the class. I don't mean to sound conceited or anything, but usually when I did something that I was interested in, I was generally best in the class. Or at least one of the best. So, you know, when I applied myself, like, I was best in my photography class, I was one of the best in my Theater 12 class. Whatever. Oh, cutscene. Okay, I'll tell you the rest after this cutscene.
Hey, aren't we back where we started?
You mean we went all the way around Neverland for nothing?
Well, you conquered all sorts of obstacles.
Actually,
to get
it was
here.
one,
And to me,
dumbass.
that's certainly not nothing.
You know, I had you all wrong. You were just looking out for them back there. Being a good leader.
Yeah, of course I was.
I totally wasn't just wasting your
You're
time.
too late, Peter Pan. I'll be taking what's mine now.
It's Hook.
Me, secure me treasure.
Aye, aye, Captain.
See, I like the Super Pickle things too, I just hope people don't think I'm ripping off, Shit Pickle from AVGN, which was not the intent. That doll, the Super Pickle doll, was pre-existing. I didn't make it for the show. My mom has had that doll since basically before I was born, and I used to play with it all the time, and I needed some fun companion that I could, like, manipulate with strings. So, Super Pickle was, like, the most obnoxious and stupid character I could think of. So, it was perfect. So yeah, it's not a ripoff of Shit Pickle. He's been around since the 80s, basically. And, he was the best option because it could, you know, flail his arms around like Kermit, you know, yay! So, yeah. Oh yeah! Look at that laughing. Ha ha ha. Hello? Brian Chavez?
Is this?
Oh, Ventus left that here. I guess it's a special keepsake or something. But don't worry about him. He said he would be alright without it. And then he promised to visit us again with even better treasures.
I'm not going to see Spider-Man
Maybe
Homecoming
enough to
because it's
fill
not
up other
animated.
treasure chests.
Then? He was here. And someone else.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come on.
What's the matter?
It's nothing. Best that you stay here.
Little Boski. It's Kumo, everyone's favorite. Everybody likes Kumo more than me. That's okay. Kumo is one dynamic guy. I have not... Okay, I'm pretty sure I played the first Crash Bandicoot game when I was at the dentist and they had a PlayStation and a TV set up. I was like 10, maybe, and I didn't like it. I just thought that Crash was like a really unappealing design. But other than that, I have not played any other Crash Bandicoot games.
So, have a good time hanging out with the kiddies?
How'd you get that?
I think that kid's outgrown such a childish toy. If you ask my opinion.
Oh no, wood!
Just like I've outgrown my need for you.
What did he need her for again? I don't even remember. I've played this game like 1,000 times.
You freak!
I still don't understand why he looks like Sora. See, okay, there's two aspects of the story that don't make sense. The whole time travel thing in Dream Drop Distance, and why Vanitas looks like Sora. It makes no fucking sense. And I've looked at it from every angle. And I understand the story of Kingdom Hearts. I follow it for, like, religiously for a while. So I'm not missing anything. It literally makes no sense. Fuck off. I'm gonna die. Stop! Holy shit, stop! Have I ever seen Best Guy Ever's video on... No. No, I don't need to see anyone else's videos on the timeline because maybe I would have cared and been really curious about it like 6 years ago. When did I first see... I was 15. 8 years ago. But now it's just like, well, I know what it's like, so I don't need to watch anyone else's video on it.
I've done it. He's finally...
Wouldn't this have been better if she had, like, any sort of physical damage on her, like cuts or bruises? You know, even if it didn't have to be bleeding, it could just be like Samurai Jack with the cuts. You know, they don't have to bleed. But it's just like, it looks like she's just a pussy. It's like, ooh, he hit me. I'm gonna faint now. That's why I was like, when you watch the opening sequence, which I really like, it's like in the final battle, Terra and Aqua, they look all like battle scarred and damage and dirt and stuff, and it's just like, it's a lot like Advent Children versus Advent Children Complete, whereas Advent Children after Cloud fights Sephiroth, he only has that one cut in his arm in the original one where he got stabbed. In Avid Children Complete, he gets the fucking shit beat out of him, he's thrown everywhere, stabbed multiple times, and he's covered in blood and dirt. Obviously his hair is totally fine, but, you know, he's covered in, like, battle damage, and that makes it feel like it had a point. Whereas this is just, they always look exactly the same. I hope they have that in Kingdom Hearts 3. You know, like Sora gets hurt or something, or Riku gets hurt, or Axel gets hurt. Somebody gets hurt, and they actually look hurt. That'd be good, you know?
Isn't gonna break so easily. And that's our real treasure. I think Ventus knew that. That's why he left this behind.
You must really be close. And that's something pretty special. You, and Ventus, and Terra, was it? One day, you should all come back.
I'd like that.
Yeah, but it's not just Disney. That's what people forget. They're always like, oh, it's tame because it's Disney. But no, it's also Square Enix. It's not like Disney had total control over everything. Square Enix had, like, at least 50% creative control over this. So, it's not fair to blame just Disney. Square Enix obviously had some control over the decisions, and if their decision was like, we don't need to put in any sort of... because then they'd have to change the models, and that requires effort. So it's just like, nah, just imply all of the damage. I don't even... Aqua reminds you of Lapis Lazuli because they're both lame. Yeah, I would have to agree. I don't like Lapis, and I don't like Aqua either. I find Lapis really annoying. I find everybody in Steven Universe annoying. Like, I used to like Pearl, I used to like Garnet, and Steven I kinda liked, but everybody just became super annoying.
I hope we're ready for the
Like, I couldn't even stand to look at them anymore.
Hey, wait up! Too slow, Sora. See you at the finish line.
Good responsible parents let their children play out on a deserted island far away from the mainland without any supervision.
One more time. You just got lucky.
Huh? Terra's version of this scene where he gives the power to Riku, just that pedophile talk. Just touch this and I will give you my power. And you gotta keep it a secret. Don't tell your parents that you touched my special thing.
This boy looks so sincere.
Just like, what are you saying about me?
And this one, he's a spitting image of Ven.
Yeah, just like, what? What are you talking about?
One of you might be special enough. Hey, you two mind telling me your names?
I'm Sora. I like chocolate chips and gumballs.
Riku.
Someone has already passed this boy the power. Was it Terra? Sora, do you like him?
Yeah, I love him.
Of course I like him.
When I grow up, I want to feel his balls.
Good.
If Sora and Riku actually were gay, that would be fucking awesome, in my opinion. Like, not everybody has to be gay all the time. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, with all the hints that they drop towards Sora and Riku being gay, that'd be cool if they actually followed through with it. But instead they have fucking Sora liking Kairi, which is lame because Kairi is lame, and Riku and Sora together actually make a good pair, whereas Sora and Kairi is just fucking boring because Kairi is just so uninteresting as a character. And like I said, I think that not everything has to be gay all the time, but I just think that if they did turn out to be gay, it would work. It'd be cool. Sora's parents died. They died when the darkness took over Destiny Islands because they're never referred to again. Sora doesn't seem to care, and it's like they're dead. They died when the darkness took over the world.
I learned it the hard way. I wouldn't wish our lives on those children. Terra, please tell me, what's to become of us?
Well, it really bothers me when everybody just makes everything gay for no reason. Especially when they're related. That really bothers me. You know, it's like... That bothers the shit out of me.
Mickey?
So, if somebody has a genuine homosexual relationship, no matter what it is, I'm all for it. It's just when it's completely forced. And that goes for any romance. It doesn't have to be heterosexual or homosexual. It bugs the shit out of me. It's just really frustrating when it's like, oh my god, this guy is so cute. He'd do great with this guy. But that guy's not a gay character. Oh, it doesn't matter. But he's not gay. That's really annoying. Okay, well, I haven't watched anything to do with the diamonds, so I don't know. I stopped watching before that because I really stopped caring. So maybe. Probably. It's just, the whole show to me is super obnoxious now. Like, I used to be kind of into it. I reviewed it with, Stavrebro, and I was liking it at first. Especially when I got more into the second season, I really started to dig it. But then, it just got so obnoxious to me that I just was like, fuck this. It's an example of a show that just completely let their audience take over. And that really bothers me. And yeah, I'm just gonna clarify for everyone who's really, really knee-jerk butthurt about Steven Universe. I'm not saying it's a bad show, I just don't care about it anymore. It's not for me. I lost complete interest in it. And if you like it, that's fine. I can't believe I even have to clarify that, but I have to cover my ass. Because every time you say even the slightest thing wrong about, or bad about Steven Universe, everyone flips their shit. That'd be kind of cool if Star Versus was in Kingdom Hearts, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Well, Wanderer is never going to be in Kingdom Hearts, because Disney seems to hate the shit out of Wander Over Yonder for some reason. They have nothing but contempt for it. So, yeah. Like, they treated it horribly, and they completely ruined any chance of it ever coming back. And it seems like they treated Craig McCracken poorly, too, which I am so... I don't know if that's true or not, but from what I gathered from the situation, it just seemed like they were just treating him so poorly. Really annoying. Annihilate! Total annihilation. fucking bubbles! Yes, I know that. I know all about the whole gay George from Captain Underpants thing. I was told a million times in the comments. I had only read up to the 8th book or whatever, so I didn't know that. And it didn't even occur to me that it might be something that could possibly happen, because it's a children's book, you know? It just didn't occur to me, so I didn't think to look it up. I understand that Harold is gay, and that's cool. It's fine with me, I don't care. But it's just kind of weird in the movie, because, you know, George isn't gay. No, I'm saying, I don't have a problem with it. It's really okay with me, but it's just odd. I know, and the problem too is that there's very little chance that Wanderer Over Yonder will ever come back, because not only does Craig McCracken not want to continue the series in any other format than a cartoon, but also most of his crew has moved on, and he says he doesn't want to make any more of the cartoon without that crew. So he just flat out won't make it without the same crew, or at least most of the same crew. Finally. It's the magic hour. You know, the thing about Wanderer Over Yonder that would be really nice, I get why he wouldn't do it, but it would be nice if he could, if Craig McCracken could give some indication as to how he wanted it to end. Even if it's spoilery, it's not like it's ever going to be made, so, and even if it is, then, you know, it'll just be like, oh cool, so that's what he wanted to happen. But it would be nice if he, like, explained some things. It's cool that he wants to keep it secret, but come on, like, we care about Wander's character, we want to know where he came from, who he is. And obviously they were going to tell it at one point, so it's like, why not do it? What? I still think she says furlough, which makes no sense. Here we go. The most annoying finishing move in the game.
That's the way.
I heard that that finishing move is supposed to be good for bosses, but it's like, just use shot locks. I already have reviewed a web series. I reviewed Bravest Warriors. Which, you know, the interesting thing is that one of the guys who works at Frederator actually saw the video and got pissed off at me because he was, when I said that they didn't handle the whole verb situation really well, he made a really good point saying that you probably should have done your research more. What I was saying is that, you know, public opinion of Verve is really bad because they didn't really explain it very well. He's like, well, you know, he got mad because he's like, oh, I think, you know, like tons of live streams and Q&A sessions was not enough for you. And he's like, dude, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I just find that funny that he got, like, pissed at me because of that. He didn't even work on the show. He was just one of the friends. I think he was tired of getting shit for it, so I can understand. But it's like, dude, whoa, bro. Whoa! Like, why can't you turn around? That would be useful. I watched Bee and Puppycat, like, the first episode, and it kinda, I know this was before Steven Universe's time, but it kind of felt like, sort of like Steven Universe to me, where it was made specifically to like, cater to a certain audience that I wasn't part of. You know, like chubby Tumblristas, who only want to see chubby characters because that makes it progressive or something. And, you know, cats and weird shit. I don't know, just not for me at all. I think that the way they handled the whole Bee and Puppycat situation was really terrible. But look at this, why can't you turn around? You can turn the camera, but you can't turn around. It's ridiculous. Ah. You know what? Wander Over Yonder is one of my favorite shows of all time. Originally, the first season, while I did really like it a lot, it wasn't amazing to me. It was just above average. But yeah, after the second season, and the whole injustice of the cancellation and everything, it's one of my favorite shows of all time. And it's not like sad or dramatic or anything like that. It's just genuinely good in basically every aspect of it. And that's what I love about it, is that it's great on multiple levels. And it's happy. It's a happy show. Proves that you don't have to be all doom and gloom to get through to my heart. You can be happy and fun and still be beloved by me. Because, you know, I do tend to favor things that take a more dramatic story tone to them and things like that, but it doesn't have to be. It's like Ben 10 Alien Force, when they tried to go dramatic, it was just laughably stupid. Death from above! I have not seen the trailer for the My Little Pony movie. My interest in My Little Pony is totally gone at this point, although I will be seeing My Little Pony if it comes to the theaters here. I don't know if it will, because Equestria Girls didn't. I had to go to Langley to see it. And then my car broke down on the way home and was completely totaled at that point, which was sad. Oops. What I don't like about double flight in this game, the double jump thing here, is it has no forward momentum. So you can be running and then you stop, like, you only get forward momentum when you fall. And that's kind of annoying. Yeah, people have been bugging the shit out of me to watch Harvey Beaks, and I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Remember, I get requests to review stuff every single day, sometimes 10 or 20 requests a day. And while I appreciate the enthusiasm, there's no way I can review and watch and review all of it. So I have to think about what's right, and considering my plans for the future, it's going to be even harder to watch some things. Or, well, not harder, it might actually make it easier, it's just reviewing it might be harder. Obviously the plans have not been finalized yet, but I do have some stuff in the future that I'm planning that will make things easier and more efficient for the channel. It might be a bit sad for some, but it's for the best. I'm not elaborating right now because I have to see if I'm going to get a new job or not. If I can't get a new job, then the channel's basically going to be dead for a while. Which is really sad because I just hit 10,000 subs. I don't want my channel to die all of a sudden. But it's the reality of the situation. I have to have a good work-life balance and still be able to pay my bills. And with this job, it pays well, but the work-life balance is non-existent. It's entirely work. So we'll have to see. The future of the channel is looking a bit uncertain right now, but let's just say I'm doing what I can to try and get things stabilized. It's tricky though. Let's just say if I had more Patreon donators, then everything would be fine. I actually had a very large Patreon donator just cancel his donation, so that's gonna make things a bit tougher. Well, it doesn't seem like any like voice actors or creators want to be on the show. I asked Craig McCracken, and he didn't. I've been ignored every time. I messaged Craig McCracken, I didn't get a response. I asked Rob Paulson and Maurice LaMarche, didn't get any response. I've asked Ralph Bakshi, and while he was interested at first in being in a review, he had other arrangements and couldn't be in it, which I understand. He's a busy man. But it was like, he said yes, and then he changed his mind, and it was like, I don't know, it's just like nobody, no creators or voice actors or anything want to be on the show, and that's sad, man. Because if and when I review the Powerpuff Girls series, I really want to get Craig McCracken's input on the whole situation. You know, not bound by any network rules or anything like that, just have his honest opinion on how it feels to have his series, you know, I wouldn't say raped, I think that's really an over-exaggeration, but just depicted like this. You don't know who Ralph Bakshi is? Sad, man, that's sad. Well, no, I don't think my Patreon's gonna do anything for a while, because not only do I not have a Patreon trailer, but it's just like, I'm finding it very hard to convince people to donate. It's like, I don't know how to ask people to give me money. It's not really my thing. The only time I can seem to do it is when I'm, like, crying my eyes out, which is really embarrassing, and I shouldn't have to do that. Ralph Bakshi isn't a voice actor, he's an animator. He made Fritz the Cat, Wizards, and Cool. He animated the characters in Cool World. He's done tons of stuff. He did the original animated adaptation of Lord of the Rings, and he is a cool motherfucker. Like, I did a podcast with him on the Nothing to Say show, and whew, in spite of his age, he is a fucking cool bro. I wish I could have more of a conversation with him. But he's a busy man, and I think it'd be difficult to message him now because it's been nearly a year since I spoke to him. I just, you know, it's like I'd be so nervous to talk to him again because it's like, hi, do you remember me? We had that one podcast together, and he'd probably be like, what? I don't remember that. And I'd be like, okay, I'm sorry, bye. Shit! Come on. Could you maybe attack the enemies? Thanks. Well, I already said earlier, kind of my feelings on Nostalgia Critic. I'm really happy for him that he just hit his 10-year anniversary. It's really impressive. Yeah, I mean, I still watch him. I'm happy for him. It's weird that he shaved his head, but that's okay. Doesn't bother me. Just jump! Jesus! Fuck! Extreme death! Well, so, I mean, the thing with Nostalgia Critic and AVGN is that I think both have taken a very significant, not exactly liked turn for me. For Nostalgia Critic, it's just that his humor has gotten really awkward a lot of the time. Not that I think it's all terrible, like I said before, it's just his delivery is really awkward sometimes, and that he has like these long pauses after he says a joke where it's like, you're supposed to laugh, but I'm not laughing! You know, that sort of thing. Whereas AVGN, while I still love his stuff, I feel like he's kind of missed the point. It's a lot more about special effects now, which, who am I to talk? I try to do the same thing. But it's, you know, I will say I like the older style AVGN episodes more, because while it still had special effects and everything, there was something a lot more earnest about it. Nowadays it just feels like post-movie, he just has all this equipment that he still has and wants to use. It's like, the best thing that I think he's done in recent years was Board James. I think that Board James, despite being shorter and not as well known as AVGN, is actually one of his best, if not his best creations. Because you can tell he really enjoys doing it. You know, and it's like he didn't have to include this interesting story about like a split personality murderer who kills his possibly imaginary friend. Like, that's really cool. So I really like Board James, and I wish he would make more of them, to be honest. And it's not like every episode he's done with special effects pisses me off. Like, I really like his Berenstain Bears episode, that was great. But like his recent Planet of the Apes one, the one he just had earlier this week, was like, he seems to not show as much of the game recently. He seems to be more focused on, like, special effects and stuff. It's like with Sonic the Hedgehog, he probably, or 2006, he would have shown the whole game in an old review of his, but now he just shows, like, the first couple of levels and doesn't seem to be concerned about anything else. Like with his The Crow, whatever it's called, Angel of Darkness, or whatever, his Crow Sega Saturn review, he shows, I know the game is impossible, but it just feels like he's only showing the first couple levels. Seems closer to a scripted James and Mike Mondays as opposed to an AVGN. At least in my opinion. That doesn't mean I don't still watch them and I don't still love them. It just feels different and not really the type of thing I like. Miss Bucket, which ball's my dog, Miss Bucket? I don't mouth football, Miss Bucket. Walking around, Miss Bucket. Buckets are fun. No, I don't watch whoever that is. Finally.
Come on. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. All right.
I'm all alone, with nobody to kill. I thought that whole thing was over. You know, YouTubers making rant videos about other YouTubers. Wasn't that more of a 2016 thing? Didn't everyone get tired of it? Like with the whole fucking Leafy shit and Onision. Like, that was such a vitriolic time for YouTube. It was terrible. Everyone hated each other and it was just... It feels like so long ago, but it was only a year ago. What am I doing? I'm getting all the treasures and stickers. That's what I'm doing. Because even though I don't really care and I just want this to be over with, I still have to get all the treasures and stickers. Because, I kinda like that. Mars Reviews did a rant on Phantom Strider. Was there to... why? Strider just does his own thing. Who cares? Actually, the funny thing is, while I don't watch Mars Reviews is subscribed to me. I wonder if he or she, I don't know if it's a boy or a girl, is gonna do a rant on me. In which case, if they do, I think that's gonna be kind of juvenile, but whatever. They can do that if they want. It's back to dinner time to get stickers. Yeah. I know a lot of people seem to really not care for Mr. Enter and seem to complain about him a lot, but obviously people still watch his stuff. Oh, so she has to be on that side of the picture. Okay, okay. Why does she have to be on that side of the picture? Mars Reviews the guy? Okay. Well, alright then. Well, I'm not talking about Teen Titans Go. I mention it every now and then just as a joke. Like, in my, wow, what the fuck review was it? I can't even remember. Well, in some review I did recently where I said it's like getting mad at a river for running or a wind for blowing or a Teen Titans Go episode for sucking. It's just a joke. Like, I haven't even seen a full episode of Teen Titans Go. I know it's bad. Like, from what I've seen, it's god-awful, but I have no attachment to the original Teen Titans series. I don't know anything about it. I never saw it. I just, like, so Teen Titans Go was just bad to me from the get-go. But yeah, harping on about it's not gonna solve anything. Seems juvenile to me. fine. It's okay to disagree with Strider, but you don't have to make attention-seeking rant videos on someone who has a difference of opinion than you. Like, I've made some dumb videos about things I probably shouldn't have. But come on! Like, if you have a disagreement, you should discuss it like adults instead of like idiots. Because that just means that if you make these videos where it's like, Strider does this, or Mars Review does that, or Onision does this, it just turns their fans against each other and just becomes this whole clusterfuck, and no, it's like, and then people go on to claim that they hate YouTube drama and yet they keep doing it. I don't even want to talk about that, it just pisses me off. How do you get in touch with celebrities? I don't know. I've tried. It doesn't really seem to work, so I have no comment on that. Usually if they're a really big celebrity, you'd have to go through their manager or agent or something, but sometimes Twitter works, and sometimes email works if they have a business email. I don't know, like, I've never successfully gotten in touch with a person, like, celebrity person. The best I could ever say, like the biggest YouTuber I've ever spoken to was I Hate Everything, and I just DM'd him. I just asked him a couple things about copyright. He was very courteous, kind, and that was it. That's all I had to do, just ask him. We didn't really speak again after that, although after he made his I Hate Anxiety video, I did reach out to him and say, you know, well, I can't say I understand how you feel. I do sympathize because I have anxiety problems too, and wish you all the best in the future. And it took him a couple months, but he did get back to me and said thank you for saying that. So that's kind of what you do. You just do it! Like, that's what I'm saying, is that the worst thing that can happen is that you get ignored. It's demoralizing, yeah, but it could be worse. Alright, where's that last sticker so I can get out of here? Well, thank you. Well, Pi really only talks about SpongeBob. That's pretty much all he talks about. Not that I have a problem with that, it's just, that's sort of his forte, is SpongeBob. And then he did Steven Universe for a while as well. There it is. There's that fucking sticker. Fuck. Okay, that's all the D-links. Now I don't have to do that anymore. Daisy goes over here! She's a bitch and she doesn't deserve to be in center frame! Oh, I missed a lot. Okay. Good, only one more to go. what I meant by that is that if you message someone or email them or try to get in contact with them and you get ignored, that's the worst thing that could happen when you try to do it. It could be that you, like, stalk a person and just keep messaging them over and over and over again until their lawyers or managers have to issue a cease and desist on you or else they'll sue your ass. That's kind of what I meant. Well, this is the weird thing, is people say they're sick of hearing about Teen Titans Go, and that they don't want people to review it anymore, because it's like, what else is there to say? But then people constantly ask me to review Teen Titans Go. It's like, do you want me to or not? Okay, are you gonna get mad at me if I do? Just make up your fucking minds. A cease and desist? No, that's not how you spell it. A cease and desist is a formal legal document that basically tells you to cut that shit out. So, let's say I made a cartoon that was a complete ripoff of Adventure Time, and then I started selling it for profit gain. I would usually most likely get a cease and desist note or letter from Frederator saying, "Cut that shit out. Or else we'll sue you." Like, a lot of video game fan-made projects get cease and desists because they don't own the copyright for the characters. Actually, I find the opposite is true. If it's strictly about cartoons, they're way more popular than if it's about anime. Also, if it's top 10 lists, then you can guarantee it's gonna be more popular. And that includes Phantom Strider. Not that I have a problem with top 10 lists, it's just, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Don't! No! I have a family to feed! Yeah, well, that's the thing about that too, is that lots of people have asked me to review Food Fight. Like, what is the point? Like, there's nothing else funny I can say about it. There's... like, it just doesn't make any sense. And then if I did, people would be like, "Oh, you're just hopping on the bandwagon." It's like, make up your minds. Do you want me to do it or not? Hey, fuck! I pressed square! Ugh. Man, this part's annoying. Get the oh shit, soup! Just get up there. I just want to be done with this game. Give me some mercy, man. Where is he supposed to go? Seriously, what the fuck? Where is he supposed to go? Okay. Oh, above there. Okay, game, whatever you say. It's fine with me. They're hippocrates? Okay. Murder! Everybody fucking die! You know who, about the Teen Titans Go topic one more time, you know who really rails on Teen Titans Go and it's really annoying, even to me? Rise and Fall and Nickelodeon. Like, he's extremely biased when it comes to a lot of things, and the problem is that he doesn't seem to realize it. So that's really annoying. I even know the guy who runs the page, and I've spoken with him before. And he's an alright guy, I guess, but kind of a cock in many ways. But he shows a lot of favoritism to certain people, and completely, like, disregards other people, and that's kind of annoying. Makes false promises, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, he just never stops railing on Teen Titans Go. It's pretty annoying. Don't, Yeah, but that's not the show's fault. Taking out 50 to 60% of the schedule isn't the show's fault. It's the schedules, or the program managers, or whatever. What? Look at him spin. What the hell? Oh, well, I'm tired of talking about Teen Titans Go. Man, I'm hungry. I'm soon to eat. Wow, Zero Bravura. I need that. Okay, now we can move on with the game and go and finish it. That's okay, I don't need a meat pie. Modular can hardly blame him. These are probably the worst pies in London. You know, I was once, what's her name? The woman, the female in Sweeney Todd. Shit. What's her name? Mrs. Lovett. I was once Mrs. Lovett in my Theater 12 play. Eleanor was one of my classmates and she played Sweeney Todd and I played Mrs. Lovett because I had this like really cool gothic dress that I just barely fit into. And I wanted to be Sweeney Todd, but she was taller than me and it just made more sense. So I got to be Mrs. Lovett and that was cool. We made fake meat pies in a fake oven and got flour everywhere. It's crazy. And it wasn't the play version of the song, it was the movie version of the song. You know, I don't, what is the song called? The one where they decide to make pies out of people? I don't remember what it's called. But I like that one. Yeah, well, the funny thing is that my mom is like really into the play version of the songs, and every time I start singing the opening song to the movie, you know, I have sailed the world, beheld its wonders, From the Dardanelles to the mountains of Peru. She always starts singing the other verses in the play, and it's just like, shut up! I'm singing the movie version.
Grave news. Master Ericus's star has blinked out. I am afraid that means he has been struck down.
The Master?
Who is responsible?
Master Xehanort and Terra.
No! That's absurd! Terra
Yeah,
would
I love my
never-
mom. It's just really annoying when she does that.
I heart that you are right about your friend. There are some things even the stars cannot tell me.
Where is he? Where can I find Terra?
Terra's heart is leading him to the ancient Keyblade graveyard, where wielders of those weapons once waged war.
Alright. I have to go after him and see if it's true.
Be on your guard.
Please just be safe. I'll find a way to get you
It's like
out
she
of
loses her grip and just flies away. Just, oh crap! More D-Links! Just what I wanted. Well, I know it must be frustrating to her, but it's just a different version of the song. What bothers me is that she, like, cuts in with the extra lines. And it's like, I don't like the play version because it's so over-exaggerated. That's why I just don't like plays in general. It's like Phantom of the Opera. I like the movie songs. I know a lot of people hate the movie, and I'm sure a lot more people hate the movie because of Nostalgia Critic's review. I don't think the movie's good, but I like it anyway. It just has a really good production design to it. And I've never thought that, what's his name? Was all that bad? Gerard Butler? I never thought he was that bad. He doesn't look like the Phantom at all, but I just don't think he's that bad. I think people compare it to, like, the Universal one, or whatever, and they just are like, oh, it's not as good. Meh, I don't think it's that bad. You know what, I actually sang the song Think of Me for Canada's Got Talent audition. Obviously I didn't make it any further, because I was really nervous. But, yeah, so I like that song, because it's the only Sopranos-only song that I can sing somewhat well.
The three of us will always be
Yeah.
one.
Oh yeah, I like Pretty Women too because of how calm it starts. I love a lot of the songs in Sweeney Todd. It's one of my favorite musicals, actually. But not the play. Movie. Which, again, a lot of people like to shit all over, but I think the movie's pretty good. Again, it's got great production design, it's got memorable songs. I don't think Johnny Depp is that bad of a singer. Sure, it's not really like the play, but it's good in its own right. It's like people are always so quick to compare things, but a movie is a different medium than a play, so obviously it's going to be kind of different. But yeah, I remember I was watching it with my dad actually when we were at his girlfriend's condo, and he hated it. Like he was like, I hate musicals. He didn't know it was a musical. He started watching it and I was like, wow, violence! And he's like, oh, music. But my favorite song in the whole movie is the song I can't even remember the name of now, where they decide to start making meat pies out of people. I fucking love that song. And again, I know it's different than the play version, but I like the movie version. It's more concise. Well, okay, my singing of it's going to be terrible because I'm not at full ability right now. So I'm gonna sing it alto instead of soprano, just so I don't embarrass myself. It's like, think of me fondly when we say goodbye. Remember me Trying too hard to put you from my mind. You know that song. I can sing it soprano, but it requires preparation. Because it's a really high song. It's I can't even do it without preparation. But it's a lot like Greenfinch and Linnetberg from Sweetie Todd, where that's a really high soprano song. And I can sing that one too, but it requires preparation. It's like, Greenfinch and Linnetberg, nightingale, blackbird, how is it you sing? And then it goes really high from there. But again, I can't do it. It just, I can't do it without practice. Oh, it's called Priest. Okay, sorry. I didn't see that before. I love that song. I just love the gradual build-up of it. It's great. Pretty Women's a great song, too. I also like that, I like pretty much every song in it. The only one I don't really like is the one that Alan Rickman sings, which I have super mad respect for Alan Rickman. But he's not the best singer. Well, okay, he's a fine singer, it's just his voice doesn't really appeal to me. You know, I guess, also the song, that Sacha Baron Cohen sings is kinda, not terrible, but just, but yeah, the mid-song, you know, and are you beautiful and pale, with yellow hair like her? I want you beautiful and pale, the way I dreamed you were. Oh yeah, it's called Joanna. I like that one too. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of musicals, to be honest. I find them really obnoxious a lot of the times, but, yeah, Sweeney Todd is one of my favorites. No question. Piss with ink, yeah. I like that. I think it was the first time I heard— no, it wasn't. Never mind. Well, I'm not— I've made some good progress in being less self-conscious about my singing, but it's still— I'm still not really comfortable with it, which is why I don't sing very much unless it comes up. You have— blame my brother, okay? He totally ruined my confidence in my voice. Because he just hated when I sang, and every time I would sing, he would just be like, ugh! Or he'd leave the room or something and be like, would you please shut up? And you know, to me that's like, well, obviously my singing is bad if he doesn't like it that much. He did it to my mom too, and it was really shit. Because my mom's a really good singer. I have seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and I like it. I didn't grow up with it, so it's not like sacred to me like it is everyone else, and I didn't flip my shit when when Tim Burton remade it. You know, I actually read the Roald Dahl book before seeing any of the movies, and I was like, oh, this is neat. And then I saw the Tim Burton reboot, and I was like, I kind of like this. I really like the— again, I love the production design of it. Tim Burton, it's his best quality. Everybody knows his visual design, and Willy Wonka, or sorry, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is no exception. I think it's great. I don't think the story is very good, and I don't really like any of the characters, but I don't think it's bad. I think the Nostalgia Critic is too hard on it, because he's like super nostalgic about the Gene Wilder version. Just fair, he grew up with it, I can't blame him. I just don't think that the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory deserves as much shit, even though Charlie is not good in it at all. He's just so, like, fake and smiley all the time. God, I can't even see, it's so disorienting here. actually haven't seen Book of Mormon, despite my intense respect for Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Because again, I just am not a big fan of stage plays or anything like that, but if it came to town, or like Vancouver or something, I'd go see it. It did come to Vancouver recently, but I didn't realize it until it was too late, so it was like, nah, whatever. My Fair Haiti is great. It's one of the best episodes of Wander Over Yonder, and actually, I'm the Bad Guy is amazing villain song. I love it. Is it one of my favorites though? Yeah, I would say so. Luckily, everyone sings on key. Everyone seems to praise the Powerpuff Girls episode, Hear Me, Feel Me, See Me, Know Me, or whatever. They're like, oh, it's really good. And I'm like, can you not hear that every single person is singing off key? Like, Blossom and Buttercup are constantly singing off key, and it really bothers me. Because, again, I'm not trying to brag, but I was born with perfect pitch along with my brother. He and I both have perfect pitch. So, we can hear, we don't need any sort of, you know, reference material. We just know when something is off key. And the entire episode, everybody except Professor Utonium and, the mayor and the Gangrene Gang are singing off key. And it drives me— oh, and of course, Jess Harnell, who is the gnome. Because Jess Harnell is fucking awesome. But yeah, like, the girls are singing off key. One of my all-time favorite musical episode, actually, is, what's it called? Raising the Stakes, a rock opera from Clone High. That is not only an incredible episode, but it's got great songs, too, and everybody sings on key. It's very creative. It's a great episode. But I've never seen every musical ever, remember? As long as it isn't fucking Mamma Mia. Which is technically a musical, but it's a jukebox musical. Or fucking Sing, which is also a musical, but it's a jukebox musical and also bad. Because nothing Illumination makes is good. Stop! God, I hate these things. I don't, okay, there's one song in particular from Steven Universe that I adore, and that's, Do It For Her, which is a great song. I love it. It's very emotional, it's very catchy, it's well sung, it's on key. It's a great song, but there's only a couple other songs I can think of that are good in Steven Universe. Everything else to me is just blah. Like, what's another one that's good? Just, Stronger Than You is a good song as well, but I don't know. I just don't like Estelle's voice all that much. She just sounds bored through the whole thing. But it's still a good song. That's pretty much it. Do It For Her and, Stronger Than You. Also, technically, the complete version of Love Like You is good. I actually really like that song. But it's not in the series, it's, you know, like, ending song. Just, meh. No, I don't... So, there's lots of Adventure Time songs that are good, but there's also a lot of them that really suck. It's really hit or miss for me. Even just the title of that movie is terrible. Tom and Jerry and Willy Wonka. You should never have more than one "and" in your title. If you do, then you fucked up. You need to rethink that. I've never seen West Side Story, so I don't know. Ugh, my headphones are running out of power. Shit. McDonald! Rhythm mixer. A style I have never used. It's just never come up. I don't even know what it does. No, I don't like any of those songs. I feel like a lot of the lyrics in Steven Universe songs are really redundant. They're a lot like fucking "My Name is James" song from James and the Giant Peach that I was talking about earlier. Just, "My name is James, that's what mother called me." It's just like, well, duh. Steven Universe songs to me are a lot like that. They're just very literal, very on the nose, kinda. That's why I like Do It For Her so much, is that it's not so on the nose. It's very, you know, it's like telling a story as well as singing a song, which I like. Keep in mind, I haven't seen a lot of the more recent Steven Universe songs because I stopped watching it and don't care anymore. So, yeah. I'm a angry mug from outer space and I'm mad.
I was told the master was struck down.
Yes, that's right. I was stupid and helped Xehanort do it. The master. He tried to hurt Ven. I only fought because I wanted to protect him. But I was tricked. Xehanort set the whole thing up. Also, he could awaken the darkness inside me.
I've seen this scene so many times now.
You were right, Aqua. And so was the master. I did need to be watched. I went astray. But no more.
I do know about Ninja Sex Party, but I've never heard their music as far as I know.
What else is darkness but hate and rage?
What else is darkness but hate
Xehanort
and
is
rage?
feeding the dark fires
You know what, for these whole cutscenes, I'm gonna plug my earphones into charge.
Stray again. Tell me, how does that honor our master's memory, Terra?
Too many wires. Now that's a good horror movie they should make. Too Many Wires, the movie.
Xehanort wants me and Benitez to fight. Make some kind of keyblade. The master said we can't let that happen.
I said there wasn't gonna be a Mini Mondays this week. Because of the fucked up schedule with my show going on right now.
I still don't know exactly what it is. But it scares me to death. Even just the thought of it.
Relax, man. We're here, and we're gonna take care of you.
I may have to fight Benitez after all. If I do, guys, I I want you
The
to.
three of us can never be torn apart.
Look, my
Alright?
leg gets to listen to this cutscene now.
I'll always
I don't think my leg has ever heard the cutscene.
I'm asking you, as a friend. Just.
See,
put an
wouldn't
end
it have
to
been
me.
better if he said, please, just kill me? That would have been like, holy shit, what did he just say? But instead, put an end to me? That just sounds fucking lame. What is it? Why all of a sudden does this game seem totally lame to me? Like, I used to love this game, but this playthrough is just driving me nuts. And I have streamed it before, so it's not like streaming this game is changing my opinion. I streamed it once before and still thought it was great. Now it's just like, oh my god, just end this shit.
Behold,
Is it because
these
I'm older
lifeless
now?
keys used to be full of power, united with the hearts of their
Because
masters.
that would be sad. It's because I'm too old for Kingdom Hearts now.
Keyblades of light and darkness were locked in combat. As a great Keyblade war raged, countless Keyblade wielders gave up their lives, all in search of one ultimate key. And it will soon belong to me. Keyblade!
My favorite Family Guy song? Even though I think it's incredibly hypocritical, I think Don't Mess With Mr. Booze is a pretty good one. Like, I hate that they sing that song, and then immediately after they just go back to binge drinking, and it's just like, what? That was a complete waste of fucking time, but the song itself I like. I guess, you know, I suppose.
Aqua!
Like how he just disappears. No, I don't know what that is. Well, that's the thing is, I've played this like 100 times. No, not a joke, like 100 times with each story separately.
Okay?
And it's never been this unappealing to me before. It's like, I just want this to be over. So it's not repetition's sake. You know, to me, repetition is not a problem. I kind of just like to do the same things I've done over and over and over again. But, I don't know, this time around, it's driving me nuts!
How about you leave the popsicle with me, so you can go have your little fight with Terra? You can't be too happy about him.
This is the fight everyone says is, whoops, I forgot to put on a second Kiraga. I might die.
Who are
If that's
you?
the case, I'm skipping all the cutscenes. Yeah, I totally forgot to put on a second Kiraga.
You think you
So I
two
might
have
die.
got some grand role to play. As if. You're only here so that when I finish you off, Terra will succumb to the darkness. So, who wants to go first?
Shut up!
Oh, so this kiddo thinks he's a full-fledged
That's why I like
Keyblade
Braid so
wielder.
much. He just doesn't give a shit. He knows this shit's ridiculous.
Go ahead if you want to waste
What
your
am I
time.
doing after Birth by Sleep?
Keep trying to drive us apart with your mind
Technically
games.
0.2.
It'll never work.
Yeah, after consideration. So 0.2, which is like a 3-hour long game, and then Kingdom Hearts 1.
Terra will prove you
And
this
then Chain of
longer.
Memories, and then Kingdom Hearts 2. and then dream drop distance, and it'll be over. I'll be that way. Okay, well, I still might need to do it again, because of the lack of a second Kiraga. But again, we'll see. That's the fight everyone says is like super difficult. I don't know what they're talking about. You just have to block and shot lock. It's not that hard.
I keep forgetting don't mess with Keyblade wielders. But you know what? That just means I made the right choice. Well, he wanted me to buy time. And I'd say he got it.
What? Ven! Aqua!
I don't own Epic Mickey, so I can't play Epic Mickey.
I'm asking you, as a friend. Just put an end to me.
Gosh, I'm glad you're okay.
Ven!
Now this is the part I've probably seen the least because I've played Aqua's story the least. I just don't like her.
Ven.
Like, I went through this phase of only playing Terra and Ven's story because it was like, fuck Aqua.
Ven.
So, I've seen this maybe like, for every 2 times I've played Terra and Ven, I've seen this once.
Ooh.
That's not Ben.
Correct. I am not Ventus. His heart has become a part of mine now. This Keyblade will open a door. One that leads to all worlds. Then, Keyblade-bearing warriors will flock here from each and every one of them to battle for the light within Kingdom Hearts. And just like the legend says, the Keyblade War will begin!
Shut up!
I just love the way everyone says shut up. There's like no conviction in their voice. I have played 0.2 and it was a waste of time. A very pretty looking waste of time. Forgot he can hurt you when you do magic error. fuck was that?
Powerless you are.
Hey! Well, there we go. I don't watch Game Theory because I find whatever his name's voice extremely irritating. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Fucking hell is that annoying.
What's wrong? Giving up already?
I have lots of Nintendo games.
Terra. Ven. Lend me strength.
It's magic. Kind of reminds me of Ocarina of Time when you're at the final, like when you're done hitting, like you're done beating Ganon, and then Link's sword starts to glow, to power the Triforce.
What?
Matt Pat, right, that's the name. I thought it was Matt Pat, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, his voice is extremely irritating.
Huh? Oh no! It's gone all haywire!
Even Mickey's screams sounded better than hers. She's like, "Ah!"
Where am I?
Aqua, you lost consciousness. Fortunately, Mickey found you and Ventus drifting in the lanes between, and brought you back to me to receive proper care. I am sorry, but there was no sign of terror.
I see. Ventus!
The boy's heart is sleeping.
When will he wake?
I know, it's weird how I never noticed before.
It is almost as though his heart has
How,
left.
like...
Should it return, he may very well wake. Should it not, then he may sleep like this for all eternity.
No. I'll keep him safe. Until he wakes. Forever if I have to.
I will tell you what your friend needs right now.
It's not Christopher
It
Lee,
is
no.
not
It's
your
Corey
protection.
Burton, actually.
He needs you to believe. You see, Ventus's heart hangs in the balance. It sleeps in the place between light and darkness. From all I can perceive, that means he will be looking for a friend, one who believes in him, to show him the way home. Just as long as you love him, then Ventus will be able to find you when he wakes. He can follow that love back to where he belongs. The realm of light.
Ah. Don't you worry, Aqua. I believe in Ben
No.
too.
Count
Gosh,
Dooku was
he's
played by
been as
Christopher
good a
Lee.
friend to me as anybody. And if both you and me believe in him with all our hearts, then he'll have 2 lights to follow instead of 1.
3 lights. Tara.
But Tara's gone. Maybe for good.
Mm-mm. I think I know how to find him.
Oh shit. Gotta mute the audio. Fuck. Son of a... Jesus Christ. Don't. Sorry, it's just this, song gets copyright claimed every time, and I do not want to have to deal with that, because I'm still fending off a copyright strike on my channel. So, yeah, just muting the game audio for now. Anyway, we're not done yet. I beat this section, but there's still one more very small section left to do. It's like the final confrontation, so that wasn't the final boss. I have a couple more fights to do. So we'll quickly do those, we'll finish the game, and then I have to go to bed immediately because of this job I have. Man, it's me waking up way too early. Like, so fucking early, it's ridiculous. Something must be done about this conundrum. Anyway, we're just gonna go past the credits here, and then we'll move on. I don't think Ven is ever going to meet Roxas because Roxas doesn't exist anymore. The only person who can perceive him is Sora and Kairi. What is my new job? I'm not going to say, because it might not be my job for very much longer. It's Zach. Doing his boobs to pussy, view stretch. Looks like I won't be able to have dinner tonight. Oh well. Better to just be completely done with this game and not eat dinner than to eat dinner and have to play this game again. Oh, I see. I don't know, but yeah, like Corey Burton does a really good Christopher Lee type voice, so probably. I don't have any food to have dinner with. Like, I don't cook very much, so normally in this situation I would just make spaghetti, but I am out of meatballs, and the way I make spaghetti absolutely must, without question, have meatballs in it, otherwise it's just bland. And I only have 3 meatballs left, and I need at least 10! Okay, I think I could turn the audio back on now. The end. Glorious words. No, you better not. What happened to the extra stuff? Why did it not give me the option to make a new thing? What the fuck? I have everything. Why did it not give me the... Yeah, it's on proud mode, so why did it not give me the extra thing? Whoops. I stopped recording. God damn it. Well, fuck. Why didn't it do that? It's once you finish all 3 stories, it's supposed to, you know, like, give you the extra mission. Just give me a sec. Okay, so I have a sticker collection. I don't need that trophy because I played proud mode. Do I have all the Xehanort reports? Maybe that's it. It's like, you know, this sort of thing is just, like, I've had it for so long that I just don't even think about it. But yeah, maybe it's because I don't have all the fucking Xehanort reports. Let's see. Last episode. Right, I think I forgot to get that one Zayn. Yeah. Shit. Fuck me in the ass. Like, still gotta play more. Yay! Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yeah, so I'm missing one Xehanort thing. And I know where to get it, so... Luckily, it shouldn't take too long. Yeah, no, I did all the stickers and stuff. I'm just forgetting this one fucking thing. You gotta play to like chapter or like mission 3 of this thing to get the last Xehanort report, and I totally forgot. Let's be all black, yeah, cause Edge. The Edge is real, man. I never gave 2 fucks about the Mirage Arena. Wait, why do I not have Chaos Reaper? Oh, I'm still at the boss loadout. Oh well, I'm sure it's not gonna be a problem. At least I get to play as Terra, who's my favorite. Yeah, I need to put Mega Flare back on. It's boss time, baby! It's not, it's literally just an endurance round. It's boring. I did beat, with all characters on the PSP, I beat everything. Like, every mission in the Mirage Arena. It was crazy. It took hours and hours and hours, and it wasn't even worth it. Yeah, at least this part doesn't have any cutscenes. Yeah, Mega Flare! Fucking hell, Mega Flare, it's just, it is the best. The best. If they really wanted to make this a challenge, they would have taken away your ability to use shot locks. Then it would have been a challenge. I remember the only one that was really challenging was like the whale one. That one made no sense, but other than that, none of them were a challenge. Request? Sorry man, I don't do friends on the PS4. I don't play online. I mean, I don't play online on the PS4. Fuck Nugget, get down here. I am Dark Terror. You will obey me. Do the one where everyone fucking dies. I do really like that finisher though, it's pretty cool. So long. Take that. Take that. Take that. just pulling me closer. Alright, I think I have to do one more to get the report. I think. I've got a fever for the beaver weaver, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the one monster of the sea. That one was hard to do. Let's not do that, please. I love how you just go out and just murder the shit out of everything. It's fantastic. Damn you for going too far away.
You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that. So long.
Jesus Christ.
You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that.
Please let this be the last one so I can finish this game. No? God damn. How many do I have to do? Are you fucking kidding me? So I have to get the report, and then beat the game again with Terra. Like, I already beat the game. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is so ridiculous. God, I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow. See, this is why I like Kingdom Hearts 2 a little bit more than this one. It's just Kingdom Hearts 2, but other than a couple choice moments, it really cuts out the bullshit. Like, it's much more focused. And when I don't mean like every second is completely bullshit free. It's just there's less of it. Like this.
Take that.
Extreme death! It's probably because I've been streaming this game for so long, like multiple streams, that people are tired and they don't want to watch it anymore. Which I totally understand. I don't want to play it anymore. But you know, it's not like a meme game or anything. It's not like Amnesia. Like when I played Bendy in the Ink Machine, there were way more people watching because they just wanted to see me scared. Which the game was not really that scary, I just kept psyching myself out because I'm not good with jump scares. So, yeah. Well, I wanted to beat the game fully, like, while live streaming. Why would I do it not live streaming? I don't even want to play it. There it is. Okay, now I have to go beat the game a fucking again. At least with Terra, but it's like... It's like, but I don't wanna. So apparently I didn't get all the treasures here, even though I'm 100% certain that I did. I know I got the last treasure. Ah! The tornadoes are back! There it is. I checked the treasures, though. I even have the trophy for it. So why didn't it save that? Oh, come on! That's the gigantic fuck you move. Just, I'm tired of this game, fuck you!
Fire!
In the PSP version, I don't think the tornadoes come back. Or maybe I never checked. I never had to go back there. Where did it go? Line square. There it is. Okay, I'm skipping all the cutscenes, we're just getting right to the fights, so I can finish this game off. Okay, do I not need to beat the game? Yeah, I don't need to beat it again. Sweet. Okay. Now, because maybe they updated it for the PS4 version, but you apparently don't have to beat the game to get final episode. So, let's do this. With Aqua, but let's do this.
Ben needs a safe place. Oh. Alright. If that's where you want to go.
You know, I think it would have been more effective, this scene, if it had been more destroyed. Like, the whole place had been, like, ripped to shreds, like, rubble everywhere and stuff. That would have been cool. But this is just, like, there are just some chunks of it missing. Everything else seems okay.
Of course, I would never let that happen. I promise you I will bring Tara back. Only this time, you'll see he has what it takes.
See, I like that idea. When a Keyblade wielder dies, they leave behind their Keyblade. It's cool.
He's not as weak as you think.
Aqua.
Yes?
Now that you are a master, there is one secret in particular you must know. Should anything happen to me, find the Legion of Darkness at our doorstep. I ask that you take my Keyblade and use it to lock this land away.
What?
Generations of Keyblade masters have been charged with keeping this land safe. Light and darkness exist in balance here, and there are those who would abuse such neutral ground. This is why our predecessors devised a certain trick.
You know, when I first saw this scene, I was so convinced she was actually going to put the key in the keyhole. I was like, wow! But then, nope. This is like, oh. I thought that's what they meant by, a trick, is that the trick is to put the key in the keyhole and it does something different. But nope, it's just more lighty, flashy particle effect beams.
None ever able to solve the mystery. None, Aqua. Except you.
Oh my god, it's Castle Oblivion! Holy fucking shit! Oh fuck, I still have to do the garbages after this. Shit. Oh, fucking hell.
I know it's a lonely place, but you'll be safe. Tara and I will be back to wake you up before you know it.
Oh. I like the low-res textures on the windows. It's great. See, if he had said, please kill me, that would have been like, whoa! But put an end to me just sounds so pussified. I don't know why. It just
Put an end to me.
Tara, tell me where to find you.
I like how you can go back to the worlds, but there's really no point. Just to level up Aqua. Aqua sucks. Now, to be fair, I actually really like this part of the game. It's another one of those sort of cut the bullshit kind of times, and it's just more fun. Okay, now it's time for the real final boss.
Tara?
Who am I?
Such a terrible darkness.
I mean, come on, it's possession, man. Possession's like the coolest fucking thing ever.
Please.
Love it.
Tara, you say?
Sensei.
Tara's heart has been extinguished, smothered by the darkness within him.
My name is Master Aqua. Now return my friend's heart, or pay the price.
Oh, for a second I thought barrier went away. I was like, what? Well, fuck.
Take that!
Shit! Wait, what? I have once more. What the hell was that? That's the most annoying part of this battle, is his dash thing. His, sonic... Boom! No, whatever it's called. That he dodges your shot locks. Not always, but like 90% of the time he does. It's really annoying. It's almost like the game doesn't want you to use shot locks or something, despite them being ridiculously overpowered. It's soup. No, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's like I'm just going down to Kiraga. Piss. I mean, to be fair, this is like the only boss in the game, not counting the secret bosses, that's actually difficult. I mean, he's not impossible or anything, but he's not easy because of your inability to use shot locks consistently. Secret bosses are hard, but it's like every boss in this game, because you can use shot locks, is so fucking easy. Okay, well that does nothing. Okay, that's one of the most annoying things. You can't use barrier after cartwheel. There's always this like little delay. I fucking bury you, you piece of shit! Like, holy fuck! I'm like jamming square like my life depends on it. Whoops. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. Oh yeah, he can use Kiraga too. God, what an asshole. Totally forgot about that. He can use Kiraga. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need to re-equip some stuff. So Deep Freeze does nothing, and Seeker Mine also does nothing. You know what? We're gonna go buy more Kiragas. Where's the Moogle shop? Boy, where's the Moogle shop? Where'd it go? Do they... I never had to buy anything. Do they just not have Moogle shops in the final chapter? Because that will suck. There's definitely one in the dungeon. Okay, good. Now keep in mind, I have beat Terra many times before, but sometimes you just have to get lucky to beat him. It does really matter what your loadout is, though. Okay, let's try this again. Oh yeah, this fight is basically impossible without once more. You have to have it. Like, it's not non-negotiable. You will die instantly if you don't have it. I'd like to see anybody beat it without once more. Asshole. Did you fuck off? Oh, just want this game to be over. Come on. I have to get some sleep. Like, I'm going on no dinner, no sleep, playing this game for fucking hours. I'm tired. I fucking dodged! Piece of shit. Damn it! Shit! God! I am jamming the square button as fast as I can. What the hell? Shit! Fuck! Barrier! Barrier! God! Shit! Oh crap! Barrier! You fucker! Just... Yes! Oh, Jesus. he has two forms. I forgot. I think, from what I remember, this is a little easier, the second part. Damn it. Throw those balls. Good. I need your balls. He's just completely vulnerable. That's why this is easy. Or easier. Like the first one, a lot of it comes down to luck. But the second phase is like he's a lot more vulnerable. Throw them balls. Come on, throw the balls. Good. Ah, so close. What the? Whoa! Camera, please don't do that again. Yes! Okay. Okay. Yeah, the second phase is way easier than the first phase.
Stop fighting back.
Now it's time for like a billion cutscenes.
Tara, I know you're in there.
This'll teach you. Get out of my
But like I
heart.
said, I like this part of the game, so I'm not disparaging it. Well, the fighting is over, but the story's not over. There's a lot of cutscenes.
The darkness can't have you.
If she had just kept him inside the realm of darkness, then the worlds wouldn't have all been fucked, so it's Aqua's fault.
I'm with you. Ben, I'm sorry. I might not make it back as soon as I thought, but I promise I'll be there one day to wake you up.
No, I haven't watched anything Digimon related. I did watch the anime a long time ago and I hated it. I like those Digimon shaker things, but I hated the anime. I thought it was obnoxious and ridiculous.
Hey, I'm gonna head back. Yeah, me too.
You know, they've got pretty good communication skills with each other for being 4 and 5 years old. Like, I don't think I had that good of a friend when I was 4 years old.
Sora, what's wrong? Huh? You're... that's weird. It's like something's squeezing me inside. Somebody up there must be sad. Up where? They say every world is connected by one great big sky. So maybe there's somebody up there in all those worlds who's really hurting. And they're waiting for you to help them. Well, gee, do you think there's something I could do? Maybe they just need you to open your heart and listen. I don't know.
You say some weird stuff
You say
sometimes.
some weird stuff sometimes.
Yeah, he's
but I'll
probably
try
like
it.
8 years old.
Okay.
Can't blame him. Oh, baby. Sensei. Little shoobity boo. Ooh, stretchy boy. What?
Hey, can you hear me?
It's Ansem the Wise! Oh my god! And not played by Christopher Lee!
Right this way.
He just wasn't there.
Young man, what ails you? Can you speak? Tell me your name.
Nort.
Aqua's fucking fault. It really pisses me off. It's like Aqua's fault for
Quickly,
everything.
get him to the castle.
You can count on me. Dylan, get those for me.
Seems like I've been walking for ages.
Oh.
How long have I been down there?
Just sit. Dang it, Bobby.
Maybe I should fade into the darkness here.
Imagine if Sora had those with him. Just kill those fuckers in one hit. And the message is, don't give up hope. The power of friendship will save everybody.
I guess it's been so long. I almost forgot how to smile.
Oh, I'm gonna have to mute the game audio in a little bit. Cause, copyright and all that. It's like, these Disney characters had such a profound impact on my life and weren't just totally there because they had to be. Okay, I gotta mute the game audio here. Oops. Okay, so, there's still more cutscenes after the credits. I'm not even kidding, there's more fucking cutscenes. So, we're just gonna... Oh boy. Come here, Sensei. Anyway. Who's this little poopy boy? Ugh, it's being a poopy boy. Got crap all over your clothes. Oh, Sensei. You little wee spoochy little boy. A scoopy little boy. Anyway, that was Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and now I know I did a whole bunch of shitting onto it. That's mostly just because I've played it so many times, so I can make fun of it. But in all honesty, I still do think it's a good game. It's just, yeah, it's really thrown into relief how bad some of the voice acting is, and how hokey some of the situations are. But I still think the combat is the best next to Kingdom Hearts 2 in this game. And the music is great, as always. It's just repetitive, and that's the problem, because, you know, each character's story is only about 7 hours long if you get all the treasures and stickers and stuff. So, you know, and you visit the same worlds, and there's really not any significant change with them, so it's, I guess, yeah, it's sort of like balances between tedious and fun at times, but yeah, the voice acting is terrible at times. So, anyway, it's still my second favorite Kingdom Hearts game after Kingdom Hearts 2, which I know a lot of people shit on. They're like, oh, it has a prologue that lasts 3 hours. Would you believe that that prologue, to me, was so inspiring that it made me buy a PS2 and then buy another PS2 when that PS2 didn't work, and then buy Kingdom Hearts 2 and play it. Play the shit out of it until I literally had done everything possible in the game. That prologue, to me, while it is long, it was very cinematic to me, so it was very eye-opening on how to properly set up a story, which it was a huge influence on me, so I'll get to that more when I get to Kingdom Hearts 2. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, everyone likes to shit all over the prologue, and I don't know. I get that it's not for everyone, but it was a really important part of my realization of wanting to become a filmmaker, cartoon maker, so I can't hate on it that much. But yeah, anyway, Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, Final Mix. It's alright. Like, I agree that some people complain about, like, Hayner, Pence, and Olette as being completely pointless. I wouldn't say no to that accusation, but I just like that it has a nice, slow build-up with some genuine intrigue, because keep in mind, when I first saw the game, not only had I never seen anything like it before, but I had never seen Kingdom Hearts. So, I went over to my friend Simon's house, and his brother was big into Square Enix games, and, he's like, you ever play Kingdom Hearts 2? I'm like, no, what's that? I remember I had seen the cover for Kingdom Hearts, the original, at Rogers when I went to go rent games, and I'm like, what is this? So I didn't have a PS2, so I didn't rent it. And so he showed me, and at first I was like, I don't understand. It felt like I was missing something, but that I couldn't look away. And so this whole build-up with Roxas, and I had no idea who Sora was, because I had never played the first Kingdom Hearts. So Sora was like this big mysterious entity that was taking over Roxas's life, and I was like, wow, this is amazing! And that slow build-up was perfect for someone who had never played the first Kingdom Hearts game before. It's genuinely intriguing, the whole thing. It's got a great build-up, and then when it all builds to a head, and Roxas disappears, you kind of feel like, oh, well, I liked Roxas. I do admit that after the prologue, to me, I started to lose interest, but then Roxas came back. So, that prologue is one of the most important things to my overall development as a gamer and as a filmmaker. So, shit on it all you want, but it's really important to me. I muted the song. I turned the audio off. Yeah, it's muted. What the fuck? Well, I'm gonna get copyright claimed. I did mute it on the broadcaster, but I guess it didn't go. So... How are my cats doing? They're fine. Kumo and Sensei are just chilling over there, and Hanabi's probably loafing somewhere else. Yeah, I think it was a really wise choice to do that prologue. See, I think the problem with people with the prologue is that a lot of people who complain about it, they already played the first Kingdom Hearts game, so they already know all the stuff that happened. What I think is really good is that not only does it help you, not only does it recap the first Kingdom Hearts game, but it also gives you more information on Chain of Memories, which a lot of people didn't play because it was on the Game Boy Advance and terrible. So it was really helpful with those two things. So, but yeah, it was the way that they never really said, like they did explain who Sora was, but there was something mysterious about the whole thing, like why is Sora better than Roxas, you know, that kind of thing, and it just made me feel really bad for Roxas because he was the first character I ever saw in the Kingdom Hearts games. And I grew attached to him, and then the fact that Sora's just like, no, I'm gonna take over now, bye, it's just like, well, fuck you, Sora. I like Roxas. But then as I played more, I grew to like Sora more. And then it was like, I thought you just wouldn't see Roxas again through the whole game, but then you get some more, and the ending just blew my fucking balls off, because of, you know, I just love the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2, like, the whole ending, everything in the world that never was, is great. I love it. Like, there's a lot of in-betweeny stuff in Kingdom Hearts 2 that kind of, but it's definitely better than the first Kingdom Hearts. It's a very special game to me. And I hope one day to make a cartoon or a movie or a video game or something where somebody else has that realization. They watch it, they play it, they see it, and they're just like, it just blows their mind and it changes their entire life. Wouldn't that be amazing to influence someone like that? So I guess kind of in a way, you know, I always say that Terra and Riku are my favorite characters, but I guess the most important character to me is Roxas. Like, he was the one who launched my fascination with Kingdom Hearts. He's the one who drew me into it. So I guess, yeah, I should rescind my opinion. It's not Terra or Riku. It's gotta be Roxas, because he's the most important character to me. Kumo! Hey! Little man! What a mooch! Oh my god, it's, what's his name? Genesis! Genesis took him away even though he's 10 years younger. Or possibly Sephiroth. They both have black wings. Can't be Angeal though, because Angeal had the white wing. I didn't say copyright strike, I said claimed. There's a difference between copyright strikes and copyright claims. This is a long credit sequence. I mean, not as long as GTA's credit sequence, but quite long. Sorry, GTA 4's credit sequence. So, apparently there are two interpretations of this scene that I've heard of. So, my interpretation of it is that Mickey gives back the Star Shard and his Keyblade, because he fucking ran off without asking and disobeyed his master, so he doesn't deserve to have a Keyblade anymore, but his master is forgiving. A lot of people say, though, that he gives up being a Keyblade wielder because he feels bad about Aqua and Terra and Ben and that he couldn't save them, but it's like, come on, he's Mickey Mouse, he can't have that complex feelings. I would disagree 100% with that assumption, but they don't explain it, so you can think that, it's fine, I guess. It's the Mistress of Bland. Kumo, you little hunchy boy. He's insane. Little hands. God damn, you guys are fucking cute. Oh yeah, you can't hear it, sorry. Sorry, I'm like, the music! But yeah, sorry. If YouTube wasn't so tight-fisted about copyright, then you could listen to this great orchestral score, but no, it don't let ya. Okay, now I can turn the audio back on. Jeez. You might have been able to hear it slightly through my headphones, but like not through the TV. Wow, okay, so it wasn't muted. I turned the game audio all the way down.
Hey, can you hear me?
Jesus. And it didn't mute it. Great.
Hey, can you hear me?
I heard your voice.
Jesus, well, it's gonna get copyright claimed.
It cut through the darkness around me.
Huh.
All alone, I followed the sound into a sea of light. And found myself here. With you. You gave me something back when I needed it most. A second chance.
I did?
But now I have to go back to sleep again.
Are you sad?
Would you mind if I stayed here with you?
Sure, if it'll make you feel better.
Thank you.
Well, you know, I think it worked.
Yeah, for some reason, every version of Simple and Clean, including the regular version, the remix, the orchestral version, all of it is automatically copyright claimed. Yeah, so, fun. So, that's the end. Although, it's not quite the end. I didn't get the secret movie. You gotta do a whole bunch of shit to get the secret movie. And though I really love the secret movie because the voice acting is actually pretty good in it, apparently I did unlock the secret episode. I have to stop playing this game. I have to do the garbages and go to bed. I totally forgot about the secret episode. Oh my fucking god. Well, Just gotta do it. Gotta power through it. I'm sorry, I honestly totally forgot about this. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's way longer than I like to stream. I usually like to keep it around like 2.5 hours to keep it from getting annoying. This is the scene. I like this scene. This is great.
Darkness rules your heart. It gives me control. Muscle and sinew that once obeyed you now rebels against you. How you can remain here at all confounds the mind.
It's still my heart. You think you can just come in and take over? I'm not gonna sit by and let that happen.
Don't even entertain any notions of escaping me, boy. In the end, your heart will be engulfed by mine forever.
Wrong. You're gonna get shown the door, old man.
As I recall, you couldn't even handle your own darkness. How then will you triumph over mine?
You'll find out soon enough.
Oh, so that's how it is it? Someone else has set foot in your heart. Ericus, you sly fox.
I'm not afraid of what the darkness holds now. Even if you do wrest control of my heart from me. Even if you cast me into the deepest, darkest abyss. You'll never sway me from the one cause that pushes me to keep on fighting. Whatever the cost, I'm ready to pay it.
Brave words, to be sure. But
what I like about that scene is that they're not talking like they're fucking robots. They actually sound like they're having a conversation. A really, like, vitriolic conversation, but it's cool. It works.
Many roads that I might choose to take. Trust me, I made certain of that.
You and Bragg's just like, ah, fuck this.
Hey, Mr. Master. Oh, come on, you don't even know your pal? Please tell me the amnesia was just a sick joke. Boy, this is some cliche. Hey, you're not...
I like Kid, so he's cute.
Just gotta check. As if. Well, don't sweat it. I got your back.
I'm sorry, I did not plan to be streaming this long at all. Like, first I had to get the Xehanort one, and then it took me a few tries to beat Terra Xehanort, and now it's like I didn't even want to unlock the secret ending, but now it's like it's forcing me to play it, because I don't want there to be any loose ends. I forgot this was Final Mix, and that you can't just get the movie, you have to play the thing, too. That reminds me of Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei, too, who were never meant to meet. I'm half asleep too here, and I still have to go and do the garbages and letterboxes when I'm done. And then go to sleep. I'm only gonna get about 5 hours of sleep, and then I have to drive an hour and a half to Vancouver for the job, work 8 hours, drive an hour and a half back. So yeah, no mini Mondays tomorrow. I already made that perfectly clear, but God. This is just insane.
Who are you?
Why, hello. It's not often I get visitors.
Please, call me Aqua. Why are you sitting here all alone in the realm of darkness? How did you end up here?
Well, I can tell you this is my second time on these shores, but unfortunately, much like the first, I do not remember who I am or whence I came. Everything was washed away in whatever currents carried me here.
That's too bad. I know I've been here a long time, wandering through the endless hours, unable to escape.
You wish to return to your own world?
It's my friends. I promised I'd be there for them.
Your friends? Somewhere in the scraps of memory I have left, you remind me of a boy I once knew. He is very much like you. True to his friends and kind, this boy travels to many worlds and fights to keep the light safe.
Keep the light safe? I've been away too long. Did something happen out there? Are the worlds in danger?
Oh yeah,
Sad to
it's
say,
Vin.
they nearly felt a
Yeah, he
darkness
was the
more than
hero.
us. But at every turn, that boy arrived with keyblade in hand to save the day.
Huh? Wait a sec. Is his name Terra or Ven?
Neither of those, I'm afraid.
And you were also played by Christopher Lee. It's okay, Corey
Should've
Burton does a
known.
great job.
How long has it been since I met him? At least a year now, perhaps more. Back then, my heart was clouded with vengeance. I did terrible things, both to him and his friends.
Boo!
I brought unhappiness to more lives.
Boo! Fucking
I felt
coded.
something
Hate
must
that
be
shit.
done. Was that why? A means of clearing my conscience, or perhaps out of a sort of scholarly instinct? While the boy slept his long sleep, I hid the results of my research inside him, transplanting the data to where it might best serve a purpose. In fact, I would like to believe maybe he can set things right.
I like how they try so hard to make the title make sense. It doesn't make any
So
sense.
many are
though.
still waiting a new beginning. Their birth by
Although,
even me,
this is a great scene.
even you.
This one.
What's his name?
His name is...
Sora.
Woo, Axel. Boo, Shion. Man, I do not like Shion. I mean, this series does not have good female characters.
Sora.
Yeah, I don't like Unchained. It's tedious as all fuck. The interface is way too annoying. And it's not even fun. It's like, what's the point? I looked up the story, so I have all the story context. Then there's the movie that's supposed to be the movie of Unchained, and that was so disappointing and stupid.
Sora.
I wonder why they didn't show Riku. I mean, okay, never mind. I understand why they didn't show Riku. Never mind. This whole thing is like no pressure or anything. You only have all these people waiting to be saved by you, and you're just sitting there not doing anything.
Sora. Riku. Your mind's made up? Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, Kairi's part of the story.
Sora.
Kairi. It's just, they really need me. I have to go. I am who I am. Because of them.
Oh yeah, I have played Dream Drop Distance.
See you soon.
And despite some of the story moments and the music, I do not like Dream Drop Distance at all. I was so excited for it when it first came out, and then I played it and I'm just like, that was bad. And then it introduced time travel into the story, which really pisses me off. But you know, I've played worse games. Wait, I don't remember this. Wait, yeah, I do. So this is 0.0, guys. I've actually only played this section once, when I had 1.5 or 2.5 on PS3. So I did play it, and I was just kind of like, well, that was cool, I guess.
As long as you're with me, I'll always find my way back. Always.
I'm pretty sure this part is like an hour long, and I just don't have the time. Oh yeah, all of the worlds in Dream Drop Distance are kind of lame, except for the Symphony world is really cool. And the world that never was is always really cool.
What?
Oh no, what's going on? I'm having a stroke.
What is
Kingdom Hearts 1 is what's going on. I like how it just doesn't give you a choice. Aw, you... I had all the treasure chests. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. I didn't like the time travel, or I didn't like the Tron Legacy world or whatever, because the treasure chests blended in with the floor, so they were really hard to find, and on a small 3DS screen, it was really hard to find them. That was frustrating. Look, it's Heartless! Oh my god! See, if it wasn't a work night, I wouldn't really care that I'm staying up to this time, because, you know, I normally go to bed at like 4 AM my time, which is not now, it's like 11:37. So, I normally would be up for like 5 hours or so, but it's because this job has me waking up so early, it's just, it's insanity, man. And I know everybody else does it, but I'm naturally, I'm a night person. I don't wake up early. I usually wake up around, like, 12 or 1, and then I stay up till about 4 or 5 AM doing work. So, it's just, this job is just not right for my lifestyle at all. It pays a lot, but it's just... the extra money, I have to spend like an extra $600 getting there and back. It's insane. Oops. So there's really no point. I pressed triangle, you fuck. So you don't even care anymore. You're not even trying. Whoa! What the hell's even hurting me? right, this place isn't even linear. It's not select, because there is no select button. What is the map button on this game? I can't even remember. I'm sorry guys, I know this isn't very entertaining, but I really just want to be done with the game. Oh god, fucking Jesus Christ. No, you know what? I have to put my foot down because I have to clean all the litter boxes. Yeah, I can't finish this game tonight. So, I think what I'll do is next time I stream, I'll finish this part, and then I'll move on to 0.2, because I'm too tired, I still have stuff to do, and I have to work really early in the morning, so... Anyway, thanks for watching, I'm sorry that had to end on such an underwhelming note. But yeah, that's basically Birth by Sleep, so next time we'll finish the secret episode here, and we'll do 0.2 as well. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Apologies for no Mini Mondays tomorrow, but it's way too late to make one. So, I will see y'all next week, and I don't know when anything is doing things, but I will try my best. So I will bid you good night, everyone. See you later. Oh, shit.